Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants, Nithyanandam to all of you. Yes. Let us now start our day with the grace and blessings of Swamiji for starting our day with the Nithyananda Yoga. So request all of you now to settle on your mats, sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. Let us now chant to the Sadguru. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Shivamula mantra, where we'll be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Maha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tatvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing of your whole body. I request all participants now to keep your panchapatrams with the udharani, the traditional cup with the traditional spoon, which we use for the puja. Please fill it up with some fresh water. And with your right hand, make a shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, and pour an udharani of water from the panchapatram. Chanting the following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, the base of your right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger, thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Next is the Sankalpa. So I request all participants now to keep your right hand over your left palm and keep both the hands on your right thigh and continue to hold this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa mantra. Mamopata samasta duritакshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Tritiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatavanmantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ फाल्गुन मासे कृष्ण पक्षे प्रथमायां शिवतिथौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां हस्तानक्षत्र वृद्धयोग बलवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वदशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढा श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परश्वपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुता सकल निगमागमसारभूता द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्माण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ष वर्ष विश्रानजीभूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपरशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणानर्हारध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम निक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेना इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मोधाभिषिक्त शूदामणे साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ भनवचिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अचल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अचल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्मन्न पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya Yes. With the beautiful preparation all of us did for the Nithyananda Yoga, let us now start the first asana of this beautiful sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with your head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together and place them on top of the respective knees. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandhas, where you clench the perineum in, suck the full stomach in and up, and chin tucks to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastatsamasuret asanam vijitam yena jitam tena chakatrayam. Now, bring the legs into Padmasana position. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head. As you keep the elbows straight and engage in all three bandhas, visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Next asana is Halipavasana. Now, bring soles of the feet together in front of you and hook the left hand by the right in the Parashan Mudra and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose in Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे जानो उभय पगतली संपदुथानो पिष्टिपचेदो भूकर्यावो दक्षिणे करसो वामगहावो. Now remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet. Cup the palms, making a hollow in the Nagi Pavasana. पूर्व विधि परियागानी चोहो ही कहून बनास्या लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे बसारे दो भू हाथ की अंजोली करे. Now raise yourself up. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. Stretch the legs straight out, then upwards and cross them back into Padmasana position. As you lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage in the Mahamudra Bandha in Kokilasana. Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhavenraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold on to the opposite elbows. Now engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Rotate the arms in circular manner, in circular direction. Gaze at the nose in Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padiki Ashmahi Soya, the Charanako Varilo Taprikula Pasamoya. Now, press the hands into the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Now lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nivjampādagre bhūmo kritva lambhi bhūya mastakagre nidhaya nitambam modamunnamaya nabhi laksham bhūmo nasika maniya. Now, remaining same position. Start alternately pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bat. Ekaikam padamakuncha gajasam kurya rikchasanam bhavati. Now, stand tall with the tips of big toes on the ground. Keep the head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Vaishasana. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्रा तिष्ठेर्धूमकः अथवा ईशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Yes. We're now entering into the first karana of the day, which is the Urujana Karana. Now, stand in Naramandi position with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Now, keep one knee bent and place both the hands at the chest level. Keep knees bent and both the hands at the chest level, elbows are parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up and back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body and repeating this on the other side. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in Sarva Shankara Mudra. Hold onto your knee, pulling it up towards the chest. As you keep the spine straight, engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam janursiya lingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now, take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks and pull it and hold it with both the hands. As you keep the head, neck and spine straight line, engage the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. सित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यज्ञेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now, with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside while extending forward with the index and thumb together and simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward, which visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. उत्तानपादिं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्. Let us now repeat the Balalingasana sequence on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam janursiya lingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. Balalingasana on the other side. सित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यज्ञेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Let's now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं Natarajam त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे. Now, we'll be moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Adharechita karana. Now, sit in Naramandi, the half squatting position where your heels together and toes pointing outwards. Now, bring the right foot behind the other with toes down, heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm wide towards the chest in Karihasta. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by inwards towards the body and then outwards. Now, as you place your right hand over your nose, uncross your ankles and repeat this on the other side. We will now entering the very powerful segment of the day, which is the skeleton dance. So I now request all participants to close their eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton. When nothing else is there in your system. Just pure skeletons is there. And shake your body as intensely as possible. Yes. Now relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. We'll be now entering to next karana, which is the Katichina karana. Now, sit in Narmandi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now, move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head beside ears in the Shambhi Mudra. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Vedakan Vyata Anusada Korya Nantarvatni Padipriya. Now, from standing position, leave fallen down, bring the hands flat onto the ground. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, bring the forehead towards the knees. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Vedakan Vyata Anusada Korya Nantarvatni Padipriya. Now, jump the legs into a plank position. Now, slowly tuck the chin to the chest in Janarbandha or rotate the head from side to side. Shavasana. Gajasravastitva mastakam varam varam dakshin kukshim sava kukshim naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, lower the entire body onto your mat. Keep toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hole of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangana Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushnaviparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset. Now, raise yourself to a plank position, alternately bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth in Shavasana. Gajasana samstau janudvema kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shavasana bhavati. Now remaining same position. Place one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously jump to one foot back and bring in the other foot in between the hands. Repeating this structure. As you repeat this again and again in Rathasana. Gajasana santo ekekam padam puromayena bhramitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Now, the next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward and knees bent in 90 degrees angle. Now, extend the other leg back, keeping your knees straight and toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside ears. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Vashishtamalikondinam Mudukukudameva cha Ashtavakramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtamalikondinam Mudukukudameva cha Ashtavakramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now, stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms to in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. And raise them above the head, keeping your elbows straight. As you pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze forward. Vrikshasana. Vamora desi cha yamyam padam nidhayitu. Now, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms to in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. In Garudasana. Garudasana-mavakshe yene dhyanam sirambhavi sarvadoshat nirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamora-moola-desi cha yamyam padam nidhayitu tishtet vrikshavat bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana-mavakshe yene dhyanam sirambhavi sarvadoshat nirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now, stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes facing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now, keep the arms straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot. And while other arms extend towards the sky in Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Virabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Virabhadrakam. Now, we will entering to next Karana, which is the Nikotaka Karana. Now, sit in normally the half squatting position. Bring the hands, raise the hands to the chest level and palms are facing each other. Now, as the leg movement is done, where you lift one leg up on its toes, switch the palm also. As you do the other side, switch between the legs as you switch the palms. One goes up, other goes down in the Nikotaka Karana. Now, lower onto your tips of the toes. Place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together in Angushtasana. कबन्धाश्रमित्याहुः गोरक्षाश्रमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुच्चिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रसारितं तथा. Now, from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. As you keep your fingers on the ground, palms facing sideways in, palms facing forward in Varamudra, Saurasana. प्रसारेकं पादं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादिकम्. Now, remain same position. The respective hand, reach forward and hold on to big toes with your index and middle finger as you keep the opposite hand on back of the heel. Vidyanasana. Gulpasthito padamekam prasaryat padakam sanpashedat karena. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasarekam padatitam samstapyatveka padakam. Vidyanasana on the other side. Gulpasthito padamekam prasaryat padakam sanpashedat karena. Now keep toes on the ground, place perineum on top of the heels. Now maintain a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides. As you slowly tilt the head down, gaze to the gap between the palms in Brahmajaran Kushasana. दो पनापानी होई वैसे एरी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपगतलियां की माहिली आयुष माहिरा शेमिली. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind you. Place perineum down on the heels. Rest the hand on top of the thighs. Pull the stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Kapilasana. उभय पग तले समत हैरावे तुनको माहिली को मिलावे पना पान की दोई वैसे एरी दो जोनी निवेसे. Now, remain the legs in same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye and now release the Uddiyana Bandha. Engage in the Bhula Bandha where you clench the perineum in Bhadra Korakasana. दोवो पगतली समद करे कोरवाली भूप धरे कोरवाली राके ऐसे तापर मूल ध्वारित किबे से. Now, remain same position. Slowly lift the knees up from the ground and bring the thumbs and little finger together and opening up the palms in the Padmudra. Raise the arms straight above the head. Gaze through the hole between the palms in Suryasana. एरी दो गुदा त्रियाने पना पानी भेद कपुनिताने. Now, sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Hands on the knees on top of hands placed on top of the knees. And now lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a frog and catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं परस्कृत्य सारयेन्मन्दुकासनम्. Next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now remain same position. Place the hands on the back, holding with the elbows in Uttana Mandukasana. Manduka asarmadhyastam korpurabhyantam shiraha etad vekoduttanam mandukam. Now, cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide open, fingers are spread on top of the knees. Now, open your mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the nose, as you gaze at the tip of the nose in Simhasana. दक्षिणं सर्वगुल्पेन दक्षिणे हदतेतरं हस्तौ जानुसंस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गिलीश्च प्रसार्य च. Now, sit on heels under the perineum, keep the knees wide open, and cross the hands behind the back. Hold on to big toes of the opposite leg with your index and middle finger. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Chandrabandha, gaze to the nose in Bhadrasana. गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ युक्तमेन समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठोकराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशितः. Now, now squat and feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Parshamudra. As you gaze the nose in Kakabhushanti Asana. प्रथमे वैसे कोग्रताने दो हाथ भगामे च आने दिनको गोदानी. Now, place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Now slowly, lean chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Slowly lift the feet up from your mat. In Kani Pavasana. Asana Kaugarashi Dushta Hoyi Tuvachi Hohi. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Now, place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and your head. Now, bring the knees onto your elbows, hips over the shoulders, and straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose in Kapalyasana. शीश धरती तेगी भगदो बुलिवा उजाग करे. Now relax yourself. Now squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Now align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs to the side. Gaze at the third eye. Parshvairasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Let's now repeat Parshvairasana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Now, place both the hands to the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight into plank position, the Tarakshasana. Now, step one foot. Now, step one foot outside your respective shoulder. Bring in the other foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Bharaganathasana. Asana Kagana Piti Jayi. Let's now repeat Bharaganathasana on the other side. Asana Kagana Piti Jayi. Now, from Tarakshasana plank position, place forearms on the ground, walk the feet forward, raising the hips up high, and slowly lift the chest and head up, gaze at a third eye. Unnakupitasana. Bhunyastho janini hasto chudushpara valmakam uttavitangirigulam kadistalam viruka. Next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from Tarakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hands up, keeping a balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky in Vashishtasana. Uda Kukurva Shishta Marichi Halamatsikam Parividan Chodarasya Vividam Dadurasanam. Let's now repeat Anjaneyasana on that side. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Uda Kukurva Shishta Marichi Halamatsikam. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing upwards. Now, keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Janandra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Anjani Asana. Dobu karki ube hateli koravarili mele bheli. Now, remain in the same position. Bend forward, lean the chest forward and down, head to the knees. Now hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. As you engage in all three bandhas in Paschimottanasana. Janu parilalatam tu paschimam tanam uchyate. Now raise up, sit, remain in the same position. Clasp the hands behind the head. Lean the chest forward and down, bring the head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Also visualize Mother Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sapanipyandritam dhritva janupariśro anuset asano gramitam proktam bhavedana deepanam. Now, sit with legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin, knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back in the Shambhu Mudra. As you bring the chest to the thigh, hit to the knees, visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारिणे. Now, let the raised knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold onto your foot, keeping your legs straight. As you bring the chest forward and down, engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. दावा पग की ये दी जो ये सीवनी यानी लगा बेसो ये दचपा दला बोझ बसारे तामे यानी काग सीधरे. Let's now repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Marichiyasana. उत्तर पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारिणे. Mahamudrasana on the other side. दावा पग की ये दी जो ये सीवनी यानी लगा बेसो ही रचपाला बोझ बसारे तामे यानी काग सीधरे. Now, sit and bring soles of feet together in front of you. Put heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open. Hold to the foot firmly. As you maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 2. गुल्पोत्वृषणस्यादः सीवन्या पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपाशुदपानिभ्यां धृतं बद्ध्वा निश्चलम्. Now, from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands on respective knees in the Shambhi Mudra. Slowly tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze at the nose in Gwadipavasana. पूर्वाचर पर चौक कसो सोई वाही व्रियो कीजिए सोई. Now, remain same position. Hold the soles of the feet, lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose in Joni Asana. दोहु पगतली संबुद करे येद मेरे के दिन गदरे अर्धहात को अंतराशे लात पगतल्यम उपरधाशे. Now remain same position. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide, palms spread on the ground. As you bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Nirgipavasana. पूरब बिधि परिपगतली संपूर्ण शोल येरी मिली राशे एजासु माहिनी कानी अघुर दो आतरे लीलाद धरती लगावे. Now, raise your slow. Bring the arms below the shin. Extend it out and keep palms facing upwards. Bring the forehead to the ground, above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat, gaze at the nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dovu Pagatadi Sampati Kare Sole Medaga Medare Angola Atante Rashe Ediko Ese Bridake. Now, raise your slope. Now hold the soles of the feet. Hold the feet and open them up. Bring the soles towards the sky and keeping back of the hands on the ground. Now press the elbows onto your thighs towards the knees. Gaze at the nose in Chinakipavasana. Dohu pagaki yedi dharti bhagava me jadagave. Now remain the legs in the same position. Place hands on the knees and gently press them to the ground as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pull the stomach in and up. Gaze at the third eye in Charipada Chokasana. Dovu pagatadi sambadhare agam nekar jar pasare. Now, sit and bring soles of feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach clean up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Place the hands to respect the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Bhairavasana. Gulpo sampiracha nyonyam yukkamenotam shanaihi janva pachkito hasto dandavad bhairavasanam. Next asana is Samanasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold at the foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. As you gaze at the third eye, hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshi Siddhamantra Sadhanat Ekapadmaro Dadva Gushonyalinga Vatrake. Now, keep a raised stick. Place the raised stick on top of your respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. Kevalam padame kanchas kande charopi yatnaha ekapadina gagde chishte dhandava prabho. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dhadva gushyonalinga vatrike. Apanasana on the other side. Kevalam padame kanchas kande charopi yatnaha ekapadina gagane chishte dhandava prabho. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at the nose in Gomukhasana. Sabya Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashe Niyojaye Dakshina Brita Sabyam Gomukham Yata. Anushasana 1. Next asana is Anushasana 1. Now, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where you pull your stomach clean up, gaze at the nose. Anushasana 1. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वावम ताके ऊपर आने गोदा समझ मिलावे भारी आधा परखने दे समझ बसारी. Next asana is Anushasana 2. Now remain the legs in the same position. Interlace the fingers behind the back, knee forward and down. As you bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose in Anushasana 2. Jimana Goda ki Sandhi Pradava Goda ki Sandhi Vilayi Rashe. Now, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the Spine tall, chest out, hands on respective knees in the Shambhala Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Garudasana 2. दावा पगमोरी एरिये माहिलं गुल्प मूल द्वार नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पगथली धरती ते गोदो ऊंचो भौराशे. Now, next asana is Naradasana. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Parashamudra. Fist outside of the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. As you visualize Sage Narada in your inner space. Naradasana. पिष्ट जुबा व पगतली केरी भूप्रीता ही लगा वे पेरी गोदस दो पनो है जोई शिपाशती राशे सोई. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Now, extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toe with the index and middle fingers, gaze at the nose. Vajrapedikasana. वामेन वामङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीतकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रारुपरि दक्षिणम्. With that, let's now repeat the Gomakasana sequence on the other side. Gomakasana. सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् क्षेब्रता सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Let's now repeat Anushasana 1 on the other side as visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वामम ताके ऊपर आने गोदा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पद्मनी दे संधि पसारी. Anushasana 2 repeated on the other side. जीवना गोदा की संधि प्रदा व गोदा की संधि मिलाई राशे. Garudasana 2 repeated on the other side. दावा पकमोरी येदी माहिलं गुल्प मूल द्वार नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पकतली धरती ते गोदो ऊंचो भौराशे. Let's now repeat Naradasana on the other side. पिष्टजुवाम पगतली केरी भूप्रीता ही लगा वेपेरी गदासनो पनोहे जोई ऋषिपाशती राशे सोही. Let's now repeat Matsyapitakasana on the other side. वामेन वामङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीतकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Now twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana. Now extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Ubasana. Asana kaugana jolo jaye. Now place the opposite hand to the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Matsyendrasana 2. मत्स्येन्द्रपीतं हृतिरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्तं अभ्यास्तकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दन्तस्तरत्वं हृदादिपुंसाम्. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गवामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिन्यसेत्. Kubasana on the other side. Asana Kaguna Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendrapeetam Jadara Pradiptim Prachandurukmandala Kandanastram Abhyasda Kundalini Prabhotam Dandasaratam Hridadipumsam. Now, sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs and place palms on the respective knees. As engaged in Mahamudra Bandha, gaze the nose in Padmasana. Asadam Dvidam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha Udvoy Parichedate Ubhe Padatriyata. Now, remaining same position, cross the arms, hold on to the toes with the index and middle finger, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 2. Uttana charana kritva uru samstha priyatadaha uru madhye taduttana pani kritva ditadrusho. Now, remain the legs in Padmasana position. Place the palms onto the ground between the two thighs. Slowly lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana. Padmasanam sanstapya nanovorantare karo. Now, rise up onto your knees. Place palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards perineum. Keep the elbows together. Press it against the navel. Lean forward and slowly balance above the mat. And lift the knees up from the ground in Bhadikeki Asana. Naramavashtabhya karadvaye nanatko paristabhya namipashasvaha. Now remain same position. Extend the legs straight out from the body in Mayurasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanamuttamam Bhumo Nipati Hastaudvo Gurpuropari Dehakam. Now, lay down onto your stomach. Keep the feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. As you increase the fingers in Parashmudra, gaze forward in Makarasana. Adhyashishete hridam nidaya bhumo cha pado cha prasarimanau. Now, lay down on your stomach. Place the hands onto the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing your thighs, lifting the thighs off from the ground as you visualize yourself as locust in Shavasana. Adhyashishete karigmamaksha bhumamavashtabhya karosulabhyam. Now, lay down on your stomach. Bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. As you visualize yourself as camel in Ushtrasana. Adhyashete padiyakmavashtam prishte nidaya pritam karabhyam akunchayet savyudrasigada mustrinja pitam yogino vadanti. Now, as you bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Now lift the chest off from the ground, raise the head up, gaze at the Toda in Dhanurasana. Prasare pado bhujandurupa karocha prishte pada yugbam kritva dhanushtulvitangam nigati yogi dhanurasanam tate. Now, sit on both the knees with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place palms down on top of the knees as you gaze at the third eye in Bhagrasana. उलटा मोरी पाव दो वैसे बहुरोचित करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपुर जोवु कुला पास्ते लावे सोवु. Now, kneel down, place forearms on the ground, Fingers interlock and elbows shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with hands, and walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulder. Now slowly lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose. Gohyasana. दो हाथा की कहू निजोई प्रह कला ये जाने दो ये पिष्टी अंग्र की जाने सबले बू परितानो. Now remain same position, extend the feet straight into the sky in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha devihitam minaha dandasidam vita proktam viparitopaveshane. Now relax yourself. Sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs out. Now bring the forehead to the knees and come to vertical position with your legs in Podhyasana. दो हाथ बबार आने गोदा तेरे कागसी थाने. Now sit and extend the legs out and up at 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and hold onto the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze at the third eye in Parigasana. Uttana Shainim Kritva Pado Militva Prasarya. Now, remain same position. Relax the elbows onto the ground as visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Uttan Sharinam Kurparabhyam Bhumamostabhyastonitam Nidhaya. Now, sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, pull the feet towards the sky. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Rudrasana. Pagatali Sampati Karihatasya Paguchahi Pagaka Muta Dovule Parlikani Talave Lagave. Now, lay down on your back with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down and fingers just touching back of the heels. Slowly lift the hips up. Press the feet into the ground. Chin tucks to the chest, gaze at the nose. Unmukha Pitasana 2. Udvijani Kritva Shayidhomakam Tatha Uttapi Hastatishtetu Pithonmakanamake. Now, relax yourself completely in Shavasana. Completely unclench from all the movements of the body and mind. Visualize the supreme path of Hinduism is liberating you. Shavasana. Uttaram Shavabadbhumo Shayanam Dushavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Slowly start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and rock yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the first level of the sequence. Congratulations for all of you. So with this, we'll be now starting the next sequence, which is a very beautiful sequence, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the next level of Nithyananda Yoga. This series actually has a very beautiful combination of complex asanas and simple asanas. Because all participants, let's get started. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasanishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. You can make any posture as you want. Bring your hands in the Bindu Mudra, where index and thumbs are touching. Repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center throughout the whole yoga. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Yathasanishtasana. Pariyankam tat samakyatam yathasam sthavyata sitihi. Now, sit in cross-leg position. Hands on your knees with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. Now take deep inhalations, long deep inhalations and hold. Then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु शुकप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि. Now, place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Nipidya Sivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha Avamam Yamyena Gulpena Muktasanamidam Bhavet. Now, keep the legs in the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Siddhasana. Sthanam Mavichendriyo Chaladrisha Pashyan Bhrivorantaram Chaitanmoksakapada Bherajanakam Siddhasanam Projate. Now, maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, where you clench the perineum in, suck the stomach in and up, tuck the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha in Siddhyasana. Vapariki yedi jano siveri bhadita sakothano tachipariki yedi joyi medumadhi laghave soyi. Now, keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of knees with your index and middle fingers in Bindu Mudra. As you switch the gaze to the third eye, visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana 2. Vamacharana pari dachina rakhe ek jugati asa vididakhe Vamapakatale mahili kora dachina ke jo bahar le vora. Now, maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose in Santatunasana. Asana kaugana manaki chanchalata meetha. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in the Samputa Mudra in Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya samasinaha Siddhasana mudhiratam prasara bhuvipadodu dhorbam mangushta madarat. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bhandayonyasana. Yatra madhye mahadeva bhandayonyasane shinau yakritva kechro bhutva vichiredishvaro yatha. Now, place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Now, touch the index and thumb, which is in the Bindu Mudra, and place them on top of the knees in Virasana. Ekam padamathe kasmin vinyasroni samsitaha itarosmin tatha choram Virasana mudiratam. Now, remaining same Now keep the left heel on the right side generative organ, toes under the thighs. Right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands to the knees with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Valmikasana. दावा पग की पगतली पुनेरी है जोया पनादशे मेरी दचना आन लगावे सोया. Now, the next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. वामपाद की पगतली जाही माहिरी कोरी जोनी तहां धरी वैसी ये उदिता पाव जो मोरी. Now, keep the feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space in Yoni Asana. योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालबलान्थावत् चिरोद्यावदेवहि. Now, sit and bring soles of feet together, holding with both the hands in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the knees down, gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. गुल्पौ च वृषरस्यादः सीवन्या पार्श्वक्षिपेत् सर्वे गुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं च दक्षिणे. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now, remain the feet in the same position. Let your left hand be placed on top of the left knee and press your tongue against roof of the mouth in the Kechara Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your hand with the mouth, close the right nostrils with the index finger, inhale through the right nostrils, hold the breath, and exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side in Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो वृश्चिका जोई वाही विरियो की सोई सब अंगुर मुख बारी आनी मुख को संपुति करिठाने. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Place elbows on the heels. Rest the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose. Engage in the Uddiyana Bandha in Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवासन कशो हे जैसे याहो में जाने विदिते से दोबु गुल्प माहिला जानो एद्या विची कहू नीथानो. Now, sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in the Parishamudra and slowly lift the feet off from the mat in Parasana. जोद प्रतीका दोबु करके अंगुर जोई वतशाम आन लगावे सोहु. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes are groove in the throat, heels on the chin. Now, heels on the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana. पूरब बिडिपगा कंगुता ताकुरु पराशे ये देश लगावे कांग से एट्या अंगुली परिराशे. Now, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with the interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down, touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose in Udharasana. दोबु पगतली संप्रथाने उभय हस्त की उर्ध ही थाने. Now, sit with feet together, arms under the legs. Raise the feet to your face. Fingers are interlocked, palms of the forehead in Vishishtasana. दोवु पगतरी जोई संपद करे हाथ दोवु पग पीछे आनी ताले. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now in seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around back of the neck in Bhujasana. Surasanam tu vigneyam kakshasanam param grivasanam cha paramam bhujasanam himojate. Now, maintain seated posture, raise legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palms clasps in the Shampi Mudra, gaze at the nose in Kalyanasana. दोबू हाथ बगा विचाने तिनको गोदा नीचे ताने. Now, next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now, raise the left leg over top of the right. Bring the left heel to right hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees in Sankatasana. वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यासधरणीतले पाददण्डेन यामेन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्. Now, from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands to the right thigh in Dhenukasana. Anusage nagara pajitam vishyam da galyam ni dayadva garivam ka pagalani daikudu. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back. Hold the right thigh. Place right hand onto the left thigh. Twist the body. Gaze at the third eye. Machandasana. वामजंग परिरचताने वामहस्त दिशाने बहुरो दक्षिण पादे हे जोई ताकिन लीजोपकारे सोई. Now, from Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto your respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground. Chest should be touching the knees in Machandrasana too. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो जुजोयि वामजंग परिरा के सोयि. Next asana is Guru Asana. Now, maintain your feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers, place them on top of the knees in Guru Asana. उर्मोदपादस्य कनिष्ठिकापदेशे घुल्पान् संस्थाप्यते वा Jhanuttarpada-Pashni. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitirmoolam sannyasa-dharnitale paradandena yamyena veshtayed vamapadakam. Let's now repeat Gomakasana on the other side. Let's now repeat Dhenikasana on the other side. Anusagi Nagara Panchtam Vishyam Da Galyam Ni. Machandrasana 1 on the other side. वामजंग परिदशिताने वामहस्त पिष्ट दिशाने बहुरो दक्षिण पादे हे जोई ताकिन लीजोपकारे सोई. Machandrasana 2 on the other side. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो जुजोई वामजंग पीरा के सोई. Let's now repeat Guru Asana on the other side. Guru Asana. उर्मूलपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे घुल्पा संस्थापदे वा जानुदर्पादपाश्नी. Now, sit with knees raised against your chest, hands holding on to the opposite knees. Keep the thighs together, keep the spine straight, and press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra in Pashasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाह्नवी उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम. The next asana is Bodhishokhasana. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees. Gaze at the nose in Bodhishokhasana. दोवु पगतले भूपधरे कोरमाली ऐसे करे. Now, from seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Place arms under the knees and hold on to the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose in Kurakatasana. दोवु हाथ भगवार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले ठहरावे. Next asana is Sumati asana. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Now, bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses and toes point up. Gaze at the navel. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space in Sumati asana. मूलद्वारि धरति परिताने दावा पग परिदच पद आने. Now, extend the legs out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Interlace fingers, wrist pointed upwards, engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Dandasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु शुकप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति. Now, sit with legs straight, hold the big toes with the index and middle finger, chest forward and down, head to the knees in Arambhasana. दोवु पग मिलाव पसारी पगा कगदा पगदी लात गोद लगावे. Now, extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs. Hold soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. प्रथमे भेसी दो पाव पसारी कचिका ऊर्ध को कुरुदो धारे. Now, keep the legs in the same position. Place the chin, mouth, nose onto the heels. Insert the hands below the legs, keeping the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze the nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. दोवु येदी मेली केदी चाहत पसारी पुरी चिबका नासिका तारी गभू परिधारी. Now, sit up. Sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam sthing kritva ekam padam grivan ritva dishtet. Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Anantasana. Now lay on your back. Lift the right leg over. Lie on your back. Lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the foot from the top, straighten the body, gaze at the nose in Anantasana. Uttan shaini ekekam payi grivayam vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest onto the elbow, hand holding the foot, gaze at the nose in Anantasana. Ankushasana. उत्तारिशैत एकैकं पादिग्रीवायां कुर्वन्. Now, bring the knees to the chest and circle the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to your left and your right in Drishasana. उत्तारिशयनं जानुने हृदयवस्तम्भा करे द्वे भद्र सव्यपासव्यं लोदये दृशासनं भवति. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. पश्चिमतानसंस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवान् धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति. Let's now repeat Anantasana on the other side. Anantasana. उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य. Let's now repeat Ankushasana on the other side. उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्. Now, lay on your back. Lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands beneath the back in Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यदा योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Now, next asana is Paramashivoham. Now I lay on your back. Raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs and interlace the fingers behind the back in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Paramashivoham. आत्मा रामास प्रथमो सूदो सोवे पग ऊंचे आगने. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now, lay on your back, bring the knees to the chest and soles facing up. Arms extended sideways, gaze at the Choda in Kochikasana. दोनों हाथ चिरसा करे चिरसोबे से पा करे. The next asana is Jatara Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. This is a very beautiful sequential asana. So I request all participants now to lie on your back and knees to the chest. Now, reach the arms reach to the side at the shoulder level. In Jatara Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side and keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side, head looks in the opposite direction. परिविद्धे कुक्षिभागे तदा हि परकीर्तितः भक्तकोणं सुप्तकोण मोदकोणमतापि च. Let's now repeat Jatara Pravritti 1, 2, and 3 on the other side. परिविद्धे कुक्षिभागे तदा हि परकीर्तितः भक्तकोणं सुप्तकोण मोदकोणमतापि च. Now, lay on your back. Bend the knees, place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and slowly lift the feet up. Gaze at nose and Viparipita. प्रतिक्रियायत्वं द्वन्द्वा पीत सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनु. Now, remain same position. Bring the arms over the head. Place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body off on the ground as visualize yourself as a stone furniture. Paryankasana. उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां. Now, Bring the knees to the chest, hands and wrists to shoulders. Move the hips in circular motion in Shavasana. शववच्छैरं संस्थाप्य जानिनी सम्मीय नामो आनीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दराभद्वा भामये श्वोतनं भवति. Next asana is Viparita Karni one. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands external mat below, helping to balance the body up straight. Now move the legs around and around in Viparita Karni one. Bhutale shashiro dhatva kenaye charanadvayam. Next asana is Viparita Karni. Now remain same position. Stop the movements of the legs in Viparita Karni 2. Karni Viparitagya Sarva Divyadinashini. Now take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in the Parishamudra in Langhalasana. Narakasya Tistva Nasikapadeshe Bhumapad Now remain same position. Hold the toes in Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayita Kurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Now remain same position. Spread the legs out wide and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Supta Konasana. Paravidhikukshabhagya tadahi parakirtaha bhattakonam suptakonam modakonam matapicha. Now, bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, keeping your core straight, keeping knees straight in Chakrasana. Shavasana pado kuryan mastakau paro yukramenata shigrameta sarvasya sadhanam. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Paramgashtasana. Now lay on your back, keep the legs vertical. Hold the big toes in the prana mudra with your index and middle finger. Open the legs out wide. Uttarapadam Krauncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Vitarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Now bring the legs together, straight in front of you in Supta Paramgashtasana. Uttarapadam Krauncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Vitarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Now, from this beautiful asana, move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay on your back and hold on to the opposite elbows over the head and gaze at nose in Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttanashayanam Chareti Purparabhyam Shiro Veshtya Matsyasanam Turogaha. Now, place backside right hand on top of the left, gaze at the nose in Parasharamasana. प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूर्यो सोवे भूपरिपाचे. Now, while lying on your back, lift the legs in Padmasana. Lift the hips and legs up. Hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Chalandara Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Sarvangasana. अतवक्षेत संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यकृत्वा योगिनिपुनो विद्याभिष्पण्डितो यथा. Now, lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh. Now lift the other knee towards the head, extend both arms straight, hook the fingers forward, gaze at the third eye in Vrishchikasana. Prathamasayano sudho sishakesiki samdisudakhe. Just now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Prathamasayana sudho sishakesiki samdisudakhe. Now, we'll be entering the very beautiful asana, which is the Vrishabhadikshepasana. Now, lay on your back, increase the fingers around the neck, lift the body up, both the feet up on the ground, off from the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising again and again in Vrishabhadikshepasana. उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अनुलोम्भिः कन्दरां भत्वा भूर्पुरमृत्वानितं भेन. Relax yourself. Yes. Nithyanandam, to all participants. I complete for a technical glitch. We'll be continuing with the Nityananda Yoga right now. The next asana is Marottanasana. Now, lay on your back. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. In Marottanasana. श्रोत्रदासंस्थि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्येन कर्ण्यो संस्पृशेत् मारोतनं भवति. Now, while laying on your back, place soles to feet flat ground. Stand up and sit back down as visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. अत उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पाददाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठे वृकासनं भवति. Next asana is Luthasana. Now lay on your back. Quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over, finish in a prone position. Repeat this again and again in Utthasana. Uttanashailam pado shiranga bhumo stapayitva. Now, lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. Nuja Shayanam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Stam Vadhyastabhyam. Now, the next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now raise yourself up to a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms in Dehalyulanganasana. हस्तद्वयं भद्वा तन्मध्य चरणाद्वय उदानैव वहिनीय अथा नये देहल्योलङ्घनं भवति. Now, from a standing position, bend forward, place the hands on a mat, walk back and forth in Jatyasana. अत जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रि भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. We will be now entering into the first karana of this beautiful sequence, which is Lolitika Karana. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. So move the arm, cross the body, then bring back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in this karana. Now, stand erect like a rod, arms at the side, hands touching the thighs in Shambhi Mudra in Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरदण्डवत्तिष्ठे रजोबन्धस्थपादयोः. Next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet. Feet on the fist. Begin to moonwalk like a camel. As you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushta Sadanasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिकापदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरपातले संस्थाप्य उष्टवत् उष्टसाधनं भवति. Now, remain same position. Begin to moonwalk like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिकापदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरपातले संस्थाप्य अश्वत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Now, stand straight with feet together. Interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calf in Parshamudra. Slowly open your chest. Slowly open up your chest in Kapota Nikatasana. पादत्ले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागे हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिकटं भवति. We will entering to the next karana or this beautiful sequence, which is the Tala Pushpaputam Karanam. Now, stand tall with palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up the palms, raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding an offering, a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in this beautiful karana. Now, stand straight, bring the palms and forearms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gaze at the nose in Khadgasana. Nuja Saratamasman Kritva Padalubhyu Bhumamashtabhya Uttishte Khadgasanam Bhavati. Now, sit down all the way low. You can go to your ground. Stand up. Do like this again and again in Uttanottanam. पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असीतत् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head, jump repeatedly in Musalasana as you visualize yourself as a mace. Saralam sthitva udam bahu nayet varam var mudan kritva nayet Musalasanam bhavati. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With other legs sit down and stand up. Alternate in both the sides in Uchirshaka. एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षो निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति. Now we'll be entering to a very beautiful karana, which is the Parshvajanu Karanam. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent. Keep toes pointing to the side. And bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Now keep the arm holding the knee into a fist and let the opposite hand place on top of the thigh. Fingertips pointed towards the center of the body in Parshvajanu Karanam. Next asana is Tandavasana. On one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh in Tandavasana. Ekeன பாதேன ஸ்தாத்தவ்யம் Tandavasanam bhavati. Now, place the left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect in the mat like a rod, hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यकृत्वा यकृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरोधत्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि. Next asana is Garudasana 3. So stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra in Garudasana 3. उत्तानकूर्मपीठस्य सेंहेव गरुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Now, stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees in Ekapadasana. दक्षाघ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपनिधाय च द्यः पाणिं जानपार्श्वयोः स्पृशेत् कूर्मधराङ्घ्रिणा. Now, hold the big toes of your left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left foot behind the neck. Sit and stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. ग्रीवायं पादस्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Let's now repeat Parshvajanu Karanam on the other side. Let's now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Tandavasana. एकेन पादे स्थातव्यं Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasanam on the other side. Brahmanasana. ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यकृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरोधत्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि. Garudasana 3, repeat it on the other side. Garudasana 3. Uttan Kurmapite se same he Garudamevacha. The next asana is Ekapadasana on the other side. As you continue to visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji in your inner space. दक्षाग्र्यं वामपादस्य जङ्गोपनिधाय च द्यः पाणिं जानपाशयोः स्पृशेत्पूर्वतराङ्घ्रिणा. Let's now repeat Dhruvasana on the other side. As you visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Dhruvasana. Ekte अस्ते दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा. Now, lift one foot behind neck, stand tall, alternate sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. ग्रीवायं पादस्थं स्थाप्य स्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Now, relax yourself in this beautiful karna as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and making a finger lock. Sitting squatting position and let the fingers touch your navel in Gorak Anjali Asana. प्रथम ही उबे होय बहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now, remain in the same squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves. Then wrap it around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright in Kanchasana. Purvadhyadhasto nivashya nitambam dhritva. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, remain in the squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze at the navel in Bhairavasana. दो पगा की ताल की मांझली कोर मिलाई. Now, squat all the way down. You can go to the possible. You can go. Now, bring your elbows up close to the head, palms joined over the back. Join over back facing downwards, gaze at nose in Varahasana. Pagatali ki mahili koru milayi panapani do bhese. Next asana is Pipitasana. Now, heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your awareness. Now, heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you, Pipitasana. अत उत्तासना नानी पाशनी द्वसिम्मिल्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठे प्रियासनं भवति. Now, place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Slowly, lift the legs off from the mat in Bhakasana. हस्ताभ्यां मौनिवष्टभ्या जानोद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य जङ्घाग्नि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति. Now, kneel down, spread on the ground, palms spread for support, raise your body and your head. Slowly, move the legs in the Padmasana position in Shushtanga Kapalyasana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Acha Hoyi. Now, sit down with feet that heels comes outside of the hips. Hands are respect to knees in Shama Mudra. Sit straight, gaze as those in Guptasana. Guptasana. Jano vorantare pado कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः. Now, hands on the ground, spread the fingers out wide. Slowly, lift the body up straight in Vrikshasana 2. As you visualize, you are a tree with deep roots into the ground. Vrikshasana 2. सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदाध्याय कोनभेतान् समभ्यसेत्. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuasana. Dovu pagajodi mahi gulpa milayi. Next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet. Palms by the chest. Now, place the palms by the chest. Body pressed off to the mat. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana 2. निजं शयनं कूर्परो पाशुभागमूर्धकृत्य हस्तलाभ्यां भूमिमस्तभ्य वारं वारम् उद्धानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति. Now, lie on your belly, hands on the hips. Extend the legs jointly and toes pointly. Slowly, lift the chest to your right and your right like a snake in. Slowly lift your chest to your right and your left like a snake in Sarpasana 2. Sarpasana. नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तो नितमं संस्थाप्य. Now, remain same position. Place the hands in Padmudra. Hold the chin, keep the legs straight, toes point together in Niralambhanasana. कराभ्यां पंकजं स्थित्वा दृष्टे कूर्परयाशिधिः मुखमुन्नमनं नृत्ये निरालम्बनमासनम्. Now, lay on your stomach. Place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms between the bent knees. Bring the feet towards your upper back. Lift the head and gaze in Chaturasana. अध्यासन स्थित्वा हस्तलाभ्यां भूममष्टभ्य नुयात् चक्रासनं भवति. Now, sit on knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Straighten the arms. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing downwards in Vajrasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति. Now, raise. Now, from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hands in Nishasana as you visualize yourself powerful asana. गजासन संस्थो एकैकम्बां भूमौ तादिये क्लेशासनं भवति. Now, from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the mat in Ajasana. गजासन संस्थो पादादिद्वयं मन्त्रकानि कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत अजासनं भवति. Next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now, next asana and Dhanantarasana. Now, sit on heels, legs together. Place hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Dhanantarasana. Purava Bidhi Parihadiki Kagasisyo Pada Sharavodi. Now, interlace your fingers in front, then behind you. Stretch the arms forward and then to the sides and backwards in Angamottanam. Hastyor Angule Bhadva Hastyor Bhadya Sarv Tishtete Angamottanam. Next asana is Garudasana 4. Now, sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the sides. Now, thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight. Hands on the knees in Garudasana 4. Jango Rubhyandaram Pidya Sirkayo Janana. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now, sit with legs folded back, knees wide open. Place the front of the buttocks on the ground and keep your hands touching, holding on to your ankles. Gaze at the third eye in Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam Yakritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavetyehe Vasadakaha. Next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now, sit on ankles, knees spread out wide, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose in Mandukasana 2. पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जाम्वागे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तोपादतले क्षिप्तो मन्दुकं पाददोषेत्. Now, keep your toes on the mat, heels up, together place perineum on the heels. Place palms on the ground, spread fingers wide open, and base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale. In Narasimhasana. Dohu parapani hoye vese, yedi mira godani vese. Now, now, remain the same position. Make a hollow of palms and place it on your mouth. Keep thumbs under your teeth, close the lips, gaze at the nose in Vishnukasana. As you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in your inner space. Vishnukasana. Dohu pagan ki yedi joyi golampanam vanam puri hoyi. Now, remain same position. Imitate as if monkey scratching and gaze at the third eye. Makadasana. Dohu pagatali sampata ane tiliki bishti bhu parithane muludware jyaprilyave mudahada uchat herave. Next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now, stand on toes, soles of the feet, stand on toes, hold soles of the feet together, sit on the heels, slowly lift the knees off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose in Vajrasangarasana. Visualize the embodied diamond-like strength for yourself and for the whole world in this asana, Vajrasangarasana. प्रथमे पना पानी हो वैसे दोहू ये जी गुदा वैसे गोदा उभ राखे तीर आधे वाय पसारे धीर. Now, keep toes down, cross the ankles behind, sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat to the sides in Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana-mavakshi yaktitva sustiro bhavet Krishnam padatale bhadva hasto bhumo pradarayet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees wide on the floor and rest the hand on the knees. Vijayakasana. Kurmasana. Gulpo Tivrishanasyado Yukramena Samahito Rijikayashro Grivam Kurmasana Vitirtama. The next asana is Yogasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Gaze at the nose in Varahasana. In Yogasana. Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulpabhyam yukrameena samahitah yogasanam bhavete iti yoga vido viduhu. Next asana is Vijayakasana. Now, stand on knees, cross the ankles behind, place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers and thumbs outside, gaze at the third eye in Vijayakasana. गोदा वामनो उभय होई, गोदा आधारा के धोई. Next as Ustrasana 2, in kneeling position. Bend backwards, hold the ankles with your hands and keep your arms straightened. Push the hips forward, tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2. मेरुदन्ताग्रदीर्घाद समीपादि सुकुमाने कपोराष्टासनाभ्यासं कुर्यामि हितासनः. Next asana is Jatyasana. Now, hands holding the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back, bring your elbows and back of the head on the mat, gaze at the navel. Jatyasana 2. Dobu yedi sambudh kare sole moolatva itharidere. Now, next asana is Veritasana. Lean back. Use support of your hands if needed. Rise up. Then lean back down to touch your back to the ground. Do like this again and again in Viratasana. Jangrabdi bhumo nidhaya jangodharnyo urni sanstapi pushti vamsam varam varam sprishet Viratasanam bhavati. Now, from Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring forearms on the mat. Hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet in Kapotasana. मेरुदन्ताग्रदीर्घाद समीपादि सुकुमाने कपोराष्टासनाभ्यासं कुर्यामि हितासनः. Now, stand upright on knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at the nose in Varasana. Visualize. This is a boon fulfilling posture to receive your boons from Paramashiva in Varasana. Janani bhumo संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति. Now, keep the knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hand and heels on the butt in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedana Yasnani Khatayante. Now, kneel down. Place crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat. Shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips higher. Raise the body upside down in Mundasana. Mundasana. Ado Mundasanam Vakshi Sarvesham Praninam Sukam Udamarge Vare Dhatva Dharyen Martan Siddhi. Relax yourself now. Now, kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through your mouth in Andhasana. Pratama pagatali samatheraave, korma huli ubhe vilave, palapani dovesi, dobu yedi goya mira प्रथम पगतली समय ठहरावे, कौरमा हुली उभे मिलावे, पना पानी दो करे, भेजी दो येरी गोदा निवेसे. Now, lie on your belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off from the ground in Viparita Shavasana. As you visualize yourself as a locust. शलभासන भेदस्य नातु बेरुन्द नामके गन्ध बेरुन्द सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on your belly, arms at the sides, palms down. Keep your forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya urdhpadam nayet kapalasanam bhavati. Now lay on the stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs up. Now lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you in Akasha Kapotasana. उष्ट्रासे स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमोर्तप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठपादेन भूमौ स्थापयते आकाशकपोतं भवति. Now sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat. Bring the forearms on the ground. Be sturdy in Chatakasana. कूर्परा पर्यंत हस्तोदरामवस्तप्य जाह्नवी नाभो संकुचित स्थितं चतकासनं भवति. Now kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the shoulder, touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold as visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2. वृश्चिव पुच्छ परिमाङ्ग्रिपाश्नि दित्वा शिशिरे चिविकं विधायकौ यत्रे दिशान्तस्ति साधकस्त्व विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्. Now place perineum down on your right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side, and place the hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. याम घुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. The next asana is Lolasana. Now from kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground, cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right, balance above the mat. Lolasana. Lolasana sada kuryat vayu lolapagatanat. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. याम गुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरम्. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground. Sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms the respective knees. Maintain an upright position in Balagunasana. Asana kaugana jala vikara jagi. Next asana is grahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from the outside in grahasana. पादद्वये भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोऽल्पस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशे धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the other side as we visualize Balagunehi, one of the 84 siddhas in our inner space. Asana kaugana jala vikara jahi. Next asana is Utkatasana. Now, squat on toes with heels up and knees off from the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on respective knees. Keep the spine upright in Utkatasana. Yujaspijosti yata udajano yatrasne padalopari snebhya managuttarak andaran ma sprishya pitam spitimuka takyam. Next asana is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now, sit on toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and lifted off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Pratama panapani hoyu jesi dobu yedi guda nivese. Now, squat with feet hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down. Arms straighten, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose in Anilasana. Dobu hat bhuva paritani kahuni jari navalaga ane. Now, place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Now step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe, walk around. Visualize you're wearing the Padukas, walking the length and breadth of India. Padukasana. Hastatilo padade kritva jishte gachet padukasanam bhavati. Now, place palms on the mat. Place both the feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukurodana. Hastate bhumo kritva padate ch urdham mudam kritva bhumo patet. Now, place hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Hastatalaabhyam bhumavastabhya urdham padage kurvan hastatalaabhyam nartanam kartavyam Viparita Nrityam bhavati. Now, stand tall, separate the feet, place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head, be stable in Kunjarasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasanamuttamam Karenekena Padabhyam Bhumotishte Shirahkaraha. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasanamuttamam Karenekena Padabhyam Bhumotishte Shirahkaraha. Now, sit on the ground with feet flat and heels and heels comes close to the body. Now, hold the respective ankles. Slowly lift the feet up from the ground in Kadambasana. पाष्टिभ्यां भूमवष्टभ्यः हस्तद्वेन घुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् kadambam bhavati. Now, sit with heels at the perineum. Hold the knees with palms and press them towards the chest in Pavanamuktasana. द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधो भ्रादिकरबन्धनैः. Next asana is Chakorasana. Now, sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Slowly, lift the entire body off from the ground and keep the chin up in Chakorasana. Purvatalam Chaduspadapitham Vajrasanam Tatha Chakora Shalabha Bhujangam Vivrischikam. Now, sit on the ground, sitting on the ground. Hold the left toes by the left hand, index and middle finger. Pull the foot to the left ear. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Now hold a big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padam Gushtodpanibhyam Grihitva Savanavadi Dhanurakarshaka Kristam Dhanurasana Miritam. Now, lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the left. Lift the head and the chest and balance in Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtamadakondinnyam udakukkutameva cha Ashtavakramatothanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Next asana is Pranasana. Now, place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground in Pranasana. Etat prabedam vakshami karoti sa chamaraha ekapadamuro bhadva skandenyat padarakshanam. Now, place right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize great sage Maschendranatha in your inner space. Vamor molar piridakshapado janur bharir vishchita dakshadoshana. Let us now repeat Chakorasana on the other side as we visualize ourselves to be a powerful source of energy. Chakorasana. Purvatadam Chadushpadapitham Vajrasanam Tatha Chakora Shalabha Bhujangam Vivrischikam. Next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Repeat it on the other side. Padam Gushtodpanibhyam Grihitva Shavanavadi Dhanurakarshaka Kristam Dhanurasana Miritam. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakondinnyam udukukkudameva cha Ashtavakramatothanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Etat prabhetam vakshami karoti sa chamaraha ekapadamuro bhadva skandenyat padarakshanam. Let's now repeat Ashwamaschendrasana on the other side. Vamor mular piridakshapado janur bharir vishchita dakshadoshana. Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Now, chest forward and down. Hold your toes and bring the head towards the knees in Ardha Paschimottanasana. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवने सम्पीदद्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा. Next asana is Kranchasana. Now, place your right ankle outside of the hip. Hold the soles of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze at the nose in Kranchasana. वाशिष्ठमलकौण्डिन्यम् ऊदकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवने सम्पीदद्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा. Let's now repeat Kranchasana on the other side as we visualize ourselves to be as a crane. Kranchasana. वाशिष्ठमलकौण्डिन्यम् ऊदकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next asana is Swastikasana. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Visualize it embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity for yourself and for the whole world, like the swastika. जानो वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतिले उभे ऋजिकाय समासीनः स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते. Now, keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Gorakshasana. जानो वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्ति संसितौ घुल्पौ छाचाट्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः. Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now, bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Now cover your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs, gaze at the third eye. In Bhagasana 2. वामपार्श्वगुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाग्र्यं वामजङ्गने मध्यमता जङ्घ्या तुष्टे नासादृष्टिश्रुतिक्रमैः. Now, place the feet on top of the opposite knees. Your right foot on the left thigh, your left foot on the right knee, on the right thigh. Now, place hands on the ground, palms facing upwards in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Yogasana 2. उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्तोप्यर्जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. Now, from Padmasana, place the hands flat on a mat beside the body. Slowly, press the hands into the mat and slowly lift the knees off from the ground. And balance yourself above the mat in Urdhva Kukutasana, as you visualize yourself as a rooster. वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊदुकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next asana is Siddha Haritali. Now continue to remain in the Padmasana position. Insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Don't lift the body. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose in Siddha Haritali Asana. प्रथमं पद्मासने को करे हस्तुदो वो गोदा संविधेरे उबे हथेली भूदे राके पहुंचा गोदा संधि में दाखे. Next asana is Hamsasana. Now place the hands on the mat. Slowly lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off the mat. Stay balance yourself above the mat. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. कुक्कुदासमस्थित्वा स्कन्दं पर्यन्तम् उर्नित्वा तिष्ठेत् Hamsasanam bhavati. Now relax yourself. Now from Padmasana position, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body. Interlace the fingers in the Parusha Mudra. Bring the forehead to the floor. Gaze at the nose in Karmukasana. प्रथम पद्मासने को करे गोदा संधि माही करि धेरे तरपा दूसरी करो दो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधिले थाने. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows and hold on to respective shoulders with your hands in Shambhavi Mudra in Kurmasana 2. बामी जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दहिनी जंग पर बा मिल्यावा. The next asana is Granthi Bhedasana. Now remain same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Granthi Bhedasana. अतवक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. Now from Padmasana, you can raise your head up. Now remain same position. Lay on your back and bend the elbows. Hold on to your respective shoulders with your hands in Uttana Kurmasana. कुक्कुदास्रबन्धस्तं कराभ्यानतकन्दरं पीतं कूर्मवरुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्. Now raise yourself up from Padmasana. Place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. Slowly lift the body up and hold in Pangu Kukkutasana. कुक्कुदाश्रवत् चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. Just now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. कुक्कुदाश्रवत् चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. Now from Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers in the Parusha Mudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles. Press your tongue on the throat in Gridhrasana. Jano vorantare pada uttano vyakti samsito gulpi chachatya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatnataha. Now remain in Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3 as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Uttano charano vidhaya vidivat shakti sthito yogirat. Now, continue to remain in Padmasana position. Place the palms on top of the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Now, from Padmasana, hook the right hand index and middle finger around your right toe. Lift the elbow as if you're pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Now place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight. Repeat this on the other side in Karmakasana 2. अतान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठभङ्गयोः स्थितम्. Next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. Now inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in Kakuchanti Kumbhaka as engaged in the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Karmakasana 3. कर्मकासनमकृत्य उदरे पुरयात् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. Now release the Mahamudra Bandha. Now engage in the Mula Bandha where you clench the perineum in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye in Dridhasana. ऊरोभ्याम्योपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Now remain in the same position. Lay down on your elbows, gaze at the nose in Nagrasana. प्रथम पद्मासन कोमताने दो हाथ बचामने आमने पाद अंगुता पकड़े आनी सोबे कहुन्या कूल्य पानी. Next asana is Kandukasana. Now lie on your back, bend the knees and feet on the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest in Parashmudra. Head touches the knees in Kandukasana. वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपाद निष्कर्मोदं नयेत् पृष्ठवास भूमन् पते Kandukasanam bhavati. Now lay on your back. Place the soles of the feet on the ground. Hands interlock under the head in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. प्रथम सूधो सैन करावे गोदा उभरा शिलावे गुल्प माहिला अंगुष्ठ दोही करे कसा मेलरा सोही. Now remain same position. Place upturned palms under the heels in Shambhu Mudra. Slowly lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Markata Pitasana. उत्तान शयनं पादित्ले उत्तान हस्य स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागं मूत्रमयेत् मर्कटपीतं भवति. Now raise the hips up, support your hips with hands and place at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose in Uttanishka Pitakasana. जंघोर्बलिनी नश्चेत् उत्थानशिक पीतकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीता भुक्ते प्राग्जितेन्द्रियः. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands external mat below in Narakasana. ग्रीवा कंठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति. Now bring hands to the lower back, keeping your elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged in Triya Naukasana. Naukavasthitta Udapadagra-dvayam naye Triya Naukasanam bhavati. Now relax the hands on the mat, keep the legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. त्र्यनागग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमवष्टभ्य कलक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. Now lie supine, completely relax yourself. Lie on your mat. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single movement happening in your system. Bring awareness to every single part in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. With your whole body, vibrate with the frequency of the Mahavakya as we relax ourselves in Mritasana.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, Slowly start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. So congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. I now request all participants, right? After this, we'll be having a very intense power manifestation session. So request all of you to settle, stay back for the power manifestation. As now, as Swamiji says, yoga is divine connecting with you. Now you connecting with the divine. So now all of us are nothing but body just carrying Parameshwar's energy. In this space, the best thing you can do right after this is doing power manifestation. So, in a beautiful space, I request all of you to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now ending this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadaः Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Anandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tvaranvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam to all the participants that are sitting here with us. We welcome each and every one of you here with us for this very, very special day today. Today, we're all going to be learning about how to manifest successful relationship, the secret to the happily ever after, the secret to successful relationship. We're going to be learning some of the most important aspects. How many of you here really want to have a breakthrough in your relationships? Actually, yesterday itself during the Tirukkalyanam, I saw many of you had posted that, saying that I want to have a breakthrough in my relationship. I really want to have a breakthrough. I definitely want to achieve completion with my spouse. I want to have a beautiful relationship. Like we all have such goals in our life, right? And life does not happen without others. Life happens with the people around us. Today, you're going to learn the secret science of how you can manifest the best relationships in your life. And let us all work together. And I request each participant here to take a few minutes and please post in the chat who is that person whom you want to achieve completion with today. Like choose any one top relationship of your life with whom you really, really want to experience a deep, fulfilling relationship. And that relationship can be with anyone. It could be with your spouse, your children, your boss, your anywhere where you want to manifest, like where you want to manifest more breakthroughs in your life, wherever, whichever aspects of your life you want to manifest breakthrough. Please post it in the chat, whichever relationship. And as you all are posting, we are going to be entering into a round of power manifestation where we are now going to be projecting an image for all of you to see through your third eye. The reference to third eye has been given in various scriptures, and people having the ability to see without the use of their physical two eyes and having the ability to see through the third eye. See, the moment we say third eye, many of you will immediately remember maybe Lord Shiva, right? With his third eye drawn. So it's not just Paramashiva alone who has third eye, but even there are references in our scriptures for how any human being can have this third eye awaken. And with the right initiation, you'll be able to manifest the powers. And not just that, we have many of the Pramanas, the great scientists, our inner scientists, the rishis, who have been adept at these sciences and been the up the Pramanas for this science of third eye. The science of third eye was very easily accessible till a few centuries before. But due to persecution, the Holocaust that Hindus were subject to, we have completely lost the science. But fortunately, as a huge blessing for us, out of his immense compassion, Avatar has come down. Swamiji has made the science of third eye available and accessible to all of us. And we have been learning these powers only the last few days. We are going sitting, and many of you even have had breakthroughs in manifesting. The Shastra Pramana, every science that Swamiji gives, there is Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and giving us all the experience of it, making us all as a Sakshi Pramana. Technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and read us. Now, I was sharing about the Shastra Praman, the scriptural reference for third eye, right? This can be found in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals, Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodadyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space, within the crown center, and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed. In succession, by that stability of mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. This is the power of third eye we are going to be manifesting now. We're going to be now projecting an image. See, the same thing happens in Mahabharata. There are multiple references to this power. One such reference is when the Mahabharata war is happening, right? Bhagavan Shri Krishna reveals Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna. And in that, during the 11th chapter, he's about to give the Vishwarupa Darshan to Arjuna. And he's about to reveal his cosmic form. And he tells Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum. Nithyananda, are all of you able to hear my voice? Sorry. I was just saying the reference, the Apta Pramana for this is found in the Bhagavad Gita, in 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, when Bhagavan Krishna is about to reveal his divine cosmic form to Arjuna. And he says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. He says, you will not be able to behold my cosmic form with just these two physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Divyam dadami te chaksham. So that initiation is what is a third eye initiation that Bhagavan Shri Krishna gives, after which, using his third eye, Arjuna sees the whole cosmic form of Bhagavan Krishna. That is the same power all of us are also blessed with the power of third eye being available and accessible to us. All right. So now, shall all of us enter into this power manifestation? This power, so when Swamiji had his first enlightenment experience, just when he was at the age of 12, Swamiji was sitting with intense seeking in the Pavarkund River. And at that time, Swamiji suddenly started having 360-degree vision. Not just in a way how we visualize 360 to be. Swamiji said in all the 10 directions, above Swamiji, below Swamiji, and in the sideways, fully like a complete 360-degree. And it is from that Swamiji started manifesting this power. And not just that, Swamiji is revealed how during that first enlightenment experience, not just Swamiji was able to see, but also experience everything was himself. And that is the initiation Swamiji has given to us. Now let's enter into the power of third eye. One round we're going to be doing. We're going to be projecting an image for all of you. I request all of you to kindly tie your eyes. Take a few minutes. Please tie your eyes. All the participants, I request every one of you to please tie your eyes. Use an eye band and tie your eyes. Now, please sit with a deep feeling connection with Swamiji. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Really tie your eyes. Drop all the thoughts that are coming inside of you at Swamiji's feet. Okay? Unclutch from everything. Now, Swamiji is literally going to be showing to you whatever is that as it is in your third eye. Swamiji is going to be revealing it to you as it is in your third eye. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya now. Remember, Swamiji has initiated you. And just with that cognition, hey, till now, whether I manifested, did not manifest, all that does not matter. Swamiji has initiated me. And with Paramashiva himself has come down as my Guru. And he himself has given the initiation. Now, let me just set a deep feeling connection. Whatever Swamiji reveals, let me see through my third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. Now, I'm going to be projecting the image for all of you. Whatever is appearing to you in your third eye, please start verbalizing it. Start telling it out. Whatever colors are coming up, start telling it out. Whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, start telling it out. Just start verbalizing them. Now, please remove your eye bands. Relax, please remove your eye bands. Please post in the chat what did Swamiji reveal to you in your third. We're going to do multiple rounds, so don't worry. I see. Understand, it is like a projector projecting the image. So when the projector is projecting an image, the image is going to be coming and falling on the screen, right? But if you have an obstruction in between, like I put my hand in between, what will happen? Image that's getting projected will get obstructed. The screen is us. This projector is Swamiji. Swamiji is continuously, like our third eye. Through our third eye, Swamiji is continuously showing us what is there. But we are not able to see the image clearly because we have a lot of thoughts in between. So take a few minutes and unclutch from those thoughts and literally start revealing whatever is coming to you in your third eye. Like just start telling it out. And now type out whatever you saw, meaning whatever came to you, start telling it. You'll actually clearly start seeing it. And once again, I just wanted to remind all of you, all the participants that are here, all the participants that are sitting here with us, just wanted to remind you all, today we are having a very special relationships process, like where we are going to be working on our relationships in our life. So make sure you're inviting all your family, friends, whoever you want to experience fulfilling relationship, especially, you can invite all of them, and we are going to have processes that will help you experience the deep completion space. Take a few minutes. I request all of you to post it now. Who all you want to experience completion with, and invite all of them. And as you're inviting everyone, I request, like, as you finished doing the power manifestation, take a few minutes and post whatever Swami showed you in your third eye. We are going to be seeing the answer and reviewing our answers. Have all of you finished? Wow. Ma is stuck. I'm just going to show you what the picture was. Okay. All the participants ready? 3, 2, 1. This was the image that was shown. And I really wanted to tell, many of you have actually manifested this. I just wanted to read out. See, Ma is stuck. The answer you have posted pink, rose, yellow, black, and you have posted multiple things. And then you have posted semicircle. And it's purple and it's like dark, glasses, arrow up. And then you saw a door opening and reflection at the bottom. Listen carefully. Just imagine this. The projector is projecting. It's like there are some obstructions, but you're still seeing bits and pieces of that image. There is a semicircle. It's an igloo. Do you see here? So congratulations, you have manifested my stuck. That is a manifestation. Celebrate it. Thanks, Swamiji. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji and celebrate your manifestation. This Swamiji manifesting through you. Ma Dahanananda has posted looked like Kailash. There was red and gold. Okay. Grey, green to blue to yellow. Okay. Flowers and red and blue, white. Okay. Now shall we all do one more round? Are all of you ready? One more round. Great. First, please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie your eye bands. We all are now going to be doing one more round of manifestation of seeing the third eye. You're going to identify what is the image. Close your eyes. Now, chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Swamiji is going to be clearly shown to you in your third eye. Just sit and chant Mahavakya. All the self-doubt, SDHD, anything that is coming inside of you, drop it at Swamiji's feet. Tell yourself clearly, you're going to be sitting and doing this manifestation, and continuously keep dropping anything else that's coming inside of you at Swamiji's feet again and again and again, and sit with a deep feeling connection. Let Swamiji reveal to us what is that in front of us. I still see some of you not with your eyes tight. Please tie your eye bands. Untouch completely. I'm still not showing the image. I'm just waiting for a few more of you to tie your eye bands. Please tie your eye bands. Now, see through your third eye. What is the image Swamiji is showing in your third eye? Just see. Whatever is in front of you, Swamiji is going to be showing to you through your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakyam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Continuously, whatever Swamiji is showing to you, start telling it out. Swamiji is showing to you right now. You will be able to see it right now. Just start telling it out. Open your mouth and verbalize it. Swamiji is showing to you now. Just start telling it out. Whatever image is coming to you, come on. Ma Ashini, Ma Mahakalpavriksha, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Istak, Ma Shukrendraananda. Just start telling whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye. Start telling it out. What are the colors you're able to see? Tell the colors now. Very good. Go ahead, start telling it out. I see many of you doing it sincerely. Very nice. Swamiji is continuously manifesting through your third eye right now. What is the image? Now, slowly, please relax, open your eyes. You all can remove your eye bands. Very good. Can I request all of you now to please post in the chat what exactly did Swamiji show to you in your third eye? What did Swamiji show to you? What image did you see? Literally, each of you had the clear vision. What did Swamiji show to you? Please post it in the chat now. What else? Mahashini, many of the things also came to you. What else did you see? Okay, now let us see what the answer is. Okay, Ma is Ma Amsakala and Ma Anandeshwari. Wonderful. I'm just going to show to you all what is the picture now. You all can actually see what was the image that is shown. There was two horses that's galloping between like a foresty area, and you can very clearly see it's in nature. The majority color is brown, and all of you can see this. Great. All of you give a round of applause for yourselves. Celebrate. Even if you just saw yellow color, even if you saw just black color, whatever, Swamiji manifested through you. Right? It is Swamiji manifesting. Celebrate it. Swamiji, only then you will allow Swamiji to manifest through you more and more and more. Now, whoever wants to have a breakthrough, who all want to have a breakthrough in this power? I request all of you to sit today and continuously throughout the day practice all the powers. Like I don't want to use the word practice because you don't need to practice and get this. There's no technique or a trick for this. It is a power. It will manifest from the space of oneness. But I request all of you to be sincere in doing the power manifestation throughout today. See, many times, even the incompletions that we are carrying with our relationships may be an obstruction for us to actually experience the completion within ourselves. So we are not just inside us. Everyone outside us is an extension of us. If let's say your husband is having a conflict and you and your husband is having a conflict, and when he is going through a tough time, don't think you will be able to be in completion. You will also be experiencing that inside of you. How many of you are able to relate to this? How many of you see that people outside are your own extensions? Today, invite them. Understand? Please take a few minutes. Invite all of them to come and sit here with you. I really request every participant take a few minutes. If you help people's lives to transform, if you help for people to have breakthroughs in their life, you will have a breakthrough. So take a few minutes and please invite your families, friends, your relationships, who you want to experience completion with. Just get them, enrich them and get them. Shall we all enter into the first session? In this session, we are going to be learning about Janaloka. This is the parallel universe. See, understand. The best way to coexist with people is to be in the space of oneness. And the way how Swamiji, see, many times especially whenever you're with Swamiji and Swamiji is like, working on something. Let us say it might be making the program call happen. The people, when Swamiji is the one who is there and he'll be moving the whole thing, doing the whole work, he'll be on ground and doing the whole work, managing people, and he will do the work. It'll be like you won't even feel like you're a separate person. You won't even feel like you're doing a separate work. Instead, you'll feel like you're just Swamiji's own extension. At that point, you won't even feel there is a separation there. Many times, you'll just feel like there is no individual identity there. It will be like in oneness, you'll be moving. Anyone who has had an opportunity to volunteer, let's say in Kumbh Mela, or times where physically, with Swamiji you were there and you were able to witness this, you'll definitely know this. There won't be tiredness, there won't be boredom. You'll feel like you're just enjoying your time around Swamiji, and it's just so much fun. Or doing Karaseva and Adi Kailash. All this time, it's more like you're just having fun with Swamiji. You're just enjoying and celebrating that divine presence of Swamiji. But so much work will get done, and you will only keep experiencing more and more and more the space of oneness. That space of oneness, manifesting in its ultimate way, is Janaloka. That is the parallel universe where people, or everyone coexists so peacefully and so joyfully, blissfully, because of the space of oneness being not just a reality, but a super reality in them. Let's listen now to the revelation about Janaloka. What is that ultimate way to have the best relationships in our life established in the space of completion?
Janaloka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. you experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Janaloka loses all forms of violence and fear, because you know you exist in everyone. Janaloka is centered on oneness expanded into multiple beings. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Janaloka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Bhuloka. My Gurukul kid, he had a hand fracture. The Advaita with me, how I did not have pain, that same glimpse only I gave for Paramesha. That's why when he had a fracture, he did not have any pain. He was laughing. He was behaving, responding, reacting exactly like me. The Janaloka, glimpse of the Janaloka he had when he had the fracture. Oneness, decision to live in oneness leads you to heaven called Janoloka. Or you can call it Janaloka. Listen. I'll give you this example. If you feel you should be given food with love, compassion, do same to others. If you feel, even if you feel like taking marijuana, cocaine, drugs, alcohol, people around you should be ferocious and not to give you that, protect you. Do the same to others. If you feel the right thing should be done to you with love, do the same way to others. If you feel you should be protected from the wrong things, do the same to others. Listen carefully. There is nothing called right or wrong in Janaloka. It is all about oneness. It's all about oneness. There is no right, there is no wrong. In Janaloka, there is no law like a womanizing is crime. Drugs are crime. This is right, that is wrong. There is no law. Oneness is right. If you feel alcohol, drugs are great, you want to enjoy, then share that with others. Oneness is the law of life in Janaloka. Of course, when you give drugs to others, then naturally you have to go through the criminal prosecution. That nobody can stop in this world. I am talking about Janaloka. In Janaloka, the only one principle is oneness. And I tell you, if you start behaving, acting, thinking from oneness, you will create an amazing team around you. Amazing team around you. Start bringing oneness as the scale. Bring oneness as the scale. I tell you, you will develop an amazing Janaloka around you. Amazing Janaloka around you. Understanding oneness, celebrating oneness, wherever you can't implement oneness due to the law of the land, making it clear to people around you, hey, this is what is oneness as far as I understand. That's what I do to my body, myself. But the law of the land requires this. I wanted to tell you clearly upfront. Even if you start making things clear, you will develop an amazing team around you. Implementing oneness as core strategy of your existence makes you to go to Janaloka and makes the Janaloka manifest around you. And next level about Janaloka, metaphysically, consciously, knowing clearly what you feel as good, bad, right, wrong for you. Same way people feel. If you want attention, people want attention. If you want to be loved, people want to be loved. If you want to be celebrated, people want to be celebrated. Strategize life precisely with this clarity of oneness, even metaphysically, consciously, emotionally, mentally, physically, mentally, emotionally, consciously, in every level. What you want, people also want. I tell you, you attract vibes attracts the tribes. The kind of a vibe you are, you attract your tribes around you. In multiple level, as a personal understanding, as a strategy to relate with others, as a strategy to relate with God, as a strategy to relate with ultimate, use oneness as the strategy. For example, I eat once a day. I don't feel bad if someone eats 3 times a day. I only feel sad for them. I don't feel bad if somebody eats three times a day. I feel sad for them. Poor fellows, destroying their mental capabilities, slowly, even physical capabilities. An absolute conflict-free oneness space is an energy. In all these levels, physical level, mental level, emotional level, conscious level, strategy level, relationship strategy level, the way you perceive others, perception level, in every level, people who bring oneness will create amazing jana loka around them. If someone gathers large number of people around them, be very clear, their vibes belong to jana loka, their vibration. I tell you, very honestly I tell you, jana loka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the linga. He is the linga. Not just sangha. Listen. Kailasa is sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I am giving you the understanding. Kailasa is sangha. Arunachala is linga. Paramashiva himself, deity. Actually, to tell you honestly, the system, if the body is allowed to function, even if it breaks the bone, there will not be pain. Pain is why me. That's all is pain. Not the fracture. Not the, I'm telling you from my experience, I had a fracture, multiple compound fracture. We have videograph from those days I used to go for this horse riding. All right. I was lean and thin those days. So I was going on the horse and we were coming near the Vaidyasarovar. Some of my brahmacharis saw me and they got excited and played that Karpuswami song. Karpuswami song is that Kalabhairava's invoking Kalabhairava's song that like a Swagatam means, oh Kalabhairava, please land, come. We usually use that song for invoking Kalabhairava. And suddenly I saw that Kalabhairava is opening up in my body and the body has become triple time heavy. Usually when he lands, it becomes very heavy. And that horse got frightened. It was not actually poor horse's mistake. That fellow, he was... Suddenly, if you see, 3 persons are sitting on you without... See, horses, if they see somebody is claiming on him, he will be psychologically prepared. And that poor fellow is not seeing anybody climbing on him, but the weight has become suddenly 3 times more. He got shaken. He started running, so I fell and I had a fracture. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture, let's give a medical attention. Morning 7:30 the fracture happened, we have a video. And then I described how in our naval center we have our emergency 911 ambulance. So please understand, all our bodies are equipped to handle all our emergencies. Every medicine needed is in our naval center. Manipatmeham. That Manipatma in the navel is nectar. It has everything to repair our body. So I was seeing very clearly from there all the emergency supply going to that place to repair, and I was describing the whole scene. And only evening they did whatever need to be done, the surgery and everything. I insisted that do it without anesthesia, but they said, no, you are a VIP, we can't take the risk. And all right, anyhow, that story is different. I tell you from my experience, fracture doesn't give pain. If you think why me gives pain. At least I have 5 incidents of my kids falling and having fracture. No question of even pain. No, not even the idea of pain. When I say, hey, you can have 25 independent, intelligent energies. You can make 25 independent power manifestations at a time. If you feel one with it, if you are vibrating with it, if you feel, yeah, when I can do third eye and make the Atmalinga stand erect, all these 2-3 things at a time, I can do 25 power manifestation at a time. If you vibrate with it, you are in oneness with me. We both are meeting in Jana Loka. The teleportation of Jana Loka is happening into Bhu Loka in you. If I say, you can perform 25 intellectual acts at a time, like you can smell, you can hear, you can write, you can solve maths, all 25 actions at a time. If you feel connected, wow, yes, it is possible. Then, from Swargaloka, teleportation is happening from Swargaloka of you to Bhuloka. If you understand, 25 powers can be manifested simultaneously at a time. Then, from the Janaloka, the teleportation of you from the Janaloka is happening into the you in Bhuloka. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. Listen, understanding what you experience as you is the same stuff experienced as them by everything that exists is Advaita Satya. What you experience as you in the deepest corner of you when you are listening to you, not when you are talking to you, but when you are listening to you, what you feel as you. Remove the patterns, remove the thought patterns, remove the root patterns. All this is your aggression towards you. Thought pattern is a speaker, root pattern is the mic. If you remove all that, in your pure listening, what you experience as you, that same only is experienced as them by every being existing is Advaita Satya. Even your worst enemy, whom you don't like, whom you can't stand, even he experiences the same stuff as you. So all your fight is your own one hand fighting with your own other hand. Your own one part is fighting with your own other part. All wars you are waging. It's only one part of you waging with other part. Same way, all desire you have is your own one part having desire towards another part. It's like your own one hand feels so attached to your chin and you are wiping it. That is all attachment. Your fight, your own one hand hates that part of chin and punching it. But the pain and the pained is one and the same. Desire and the desired is one and the same. The person who desires desire itself, and the object which is desired is one and the same. Understand? In the pure listening, what you experience as you is the same stuff every being in the whole universe experiences as itself is Advaita Satya.
So beautifully, Swamiji revealed to us about Janaloka. How the beings in Janaloka exist. What is that space of oneness? How the oneness space is so powerful. And the way it is itself, it's like everyone coexists so beautifully, and that coexistence is so powerful. Oneness is not just their reality, but oneness is their super reality. And also, Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us how when you just experience the space of oneness, when you're experiencing, like in Janaloka, literally they don't even cognize, there's no conflict, there is no jealousy, there is no comparison, because bodies might be multiple, but the consciousness, the being functions as one. This is why they do not have the ultimate experience of oneness, one manifesting like in many. That experience is what we get in Janaloka, the parallel universe of Janaloka. This is where literally they live the signs of, like they live the signs of completion, where there's no kind of a separation. They do not feel like, okay, this person is separate from me, I am different from them. There is no such thing, but there is no such division that they experience. Janaloka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at the same time, where oneness is a super reality, not just your reality, but a super reality. That is what your experience will be. How many of you are understanding this? The oneness space, not just as your reality, but as your super reality. Anyone who experiences Janaloka loses all forms of violence, because you know you exist in everyone. Understand today what we all have learned. This one powerful cognition, powerful revelation about Janaloka that all of us have learned is so powerful, so powerful. It'll manifest in such a manner that the way how you relate with people, the way how you're experiencing people in your life will completely transform, will completely change. How many of you want to have the experience, like literally Janaloka happening for you, wherever you are? How many of you want, like maintenance will visualize it? Everyone should be very loving, and people should feel that I'm so friendly. People should like me. People should be listening to me. I want to manifest a big team lead. We all have such visualizations. We all have that desire. Nothing wrong, because as we learn, people are your own extension. Janaloka will make that as your reality, where you exist as a whole with complete space of oneness. And everyone will move in that space of oneness. I remember when you are with Swamiji, the way Swamiji will give you the experiences, it'll be like the oneness experience so casually Swamiji will give us. And it'll be, you won't even feel like you're doing some very serious practice and you're doing this nose, that nose, and then doing the kriyas, and that's how you get it. No. With Swamiji, it is like such a casual way. Swamiji will be just sipping a cup of coffee and giving and just smiling and like this chit-chatting, literally, like so playfully, just talking to all of us. All of us will be sitting in the courtyard at Swamiji. And just like that, with one smile, Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini. You will be levitating. So many will be like levitating, materializing, manifesting the powers. And Swamiji will be just sitting sweetly in that swing in the courtyard. And all of us will be sitting around Swamiji. One day, Swamiji was doing a very powerful Aushadha process where Swamiji was actually preparing an Aushadha. It's an alchemy product. Like it's given in, it's from the Agamas, and where there are some like a herbal process. I mean, any of these words will not exactly describe. Basically, it's an alchemy product which is prepared using multiple different ingredients. And just by you having that with you will raise your kundalini so high. And the power manifestation will start like we all do now. Like, for example, we had the turmeric aushadha, which Swamiji energizes and processes the turmeric, gives the initiation with that. And you take the turmeric with water and apply it. Normal turmeric will not do anything. But after the initiation, if you take it and apply it on your temples and on your third eye, you'll start manifesting the power of third eye. Like that, one such first time when I got a witness was when Swamiji is creating this Veeriam Aushadha. This was something very, very, very powerful, where like some different things were kept, like sandal powder, turmeric, kumkum, haritaki. Like this, there were different things kept, and there was yantras, mandalas, which Swamiji was using, and Swamiji was going to be doing that whole process.
It is one of the most important aspects of it is because it's a very sacred process, because Swamiji will be literally inducing the superconscious energy into an object. Literally, it is like Swamiji makes that particular aushadha or that particular herb an extension of his bioenergy.
So this was the process. And Swamiji said in the beginning itself, and that Swamiji is going to be doing it like only Swamiji can do it. And so everyone else, no one else should be coming into that place. And like Swamiji told everybody to move slightly away from the things, the items that are kept, and not to touch any of that during that process. And Swamiji also said, once the mixing starts, even if you just inhale it, it is so powerful. The very life energy of Swamiji will be infused into that. Even if you just smell that powder, it can even cause pregnancy in women. Like that powerful life energy is induced into that. And it was like a huge vessel, a silver vessel, into which Swamiji kept these yantras and all. And Swamiji was doing the alchemy process. Whoever attended Sadashivoham, definitely you all received that video as a gift for Swamiji actually doing that whole process. And you all got the Aushadha also, right? This happened in 2016. And at that time, Swamiji said, only Swamiji as Swamiji's own extension, this people can touch it. And Swamiji said, everyone else moved. And Swamiji called a few Gurukul kids, just a few of us. And Swamiji told that we can assist in the process. So I got the blessing to be there. And I was there, like Swamiji sitting, and I was there right next to Swamiji. And I was there to assist. Oh my God. Now when I remember, I feel so blessed, because I can say, like, the whole universe, I was the first person to get that chance. Like, it was so powerful and so sweet. So I was sitting there, and we didn't know what to do, what to give, nothing we knew. I remember clearly of going and sitting there, and Swamiji was starting to take the powder and like to start mixing. I don't remember what happened from that point onwards. All of a sudden, it was like normally we'll have thinking clearly, saying that this is me. Like you'll have a cognition of I, and from that we do the things. It was like Swamiji will stretch Swamiji's hand, automatically our hands will go get the exact powder that will be needed, like turmeric. Swamiji will not say turmeric. During the process time, Swamiji will be such high samadhi state. Swamiji will not be talking, and the space just around Swamiji will be so intense, so powerful. Swamiji just stretch Swamiji's hand. Automatically, we'll go and take that exact powder and give it. It'll be like, see, if I want to take something, let's say I want to take my Atmalinga now. I take the Atmalinga, like as my own hand. I'll not say, okay, first elbow move, then the hand stretch, then you go take it. No, right? Same way, it was like Swamiji just stretched Swamiji's hand and automatically our hands will move. We'll go take that exact thing and we'll fold and exactly we'll put it in. That few minutes, I think it was half an hour or more. I clearly remember of seeing Swamiji continuously. I don't remember of seeing anyone else. There was like at least some 60, 70 people around. Everybody were standing. Swamiji is sitting in the middle and Swamiji is doing this whole process. Literally nobody else existed. It felt like there's just nobody else existing. And Swamiji was alone there. Like that's how it felt. Means people are there, but nobody was even visible. And for each one of us, none of us had the cognition. Like for me at that time, I didn't know what I'm supposed to take and give. I did not even have to think. The whole thinking was not happening. And it'll be like Swamiji will stretch Swamiji's hand. By the time Swamiji stretches, like automatically our hand will go, take that exact thing and we'll give. And I only remember one thing. I was just feeling so blissful, like too much of bliss just happening inside me. It was just too much. And I remember hearing a word first time saying Swamiji. Somebody saying Swamiji. And second time also I heard Swamiji mixing something like that. Third time only I heard that someone is saying, Swamiji, the mixing has started. So should everybody move? And then Swamiji just looked at us and then automatically we ourselves, like our body itself just got up and we all moved. After that, I'm like holding the pillar in this courtyard. I'm holding the pillars. I'm holding the pillar and standing because I could not stand. I was just feeling so blissful. I felt like laughing out loudly because I never experienced anything like that before. It was like now, normally in darshan, how even in darshans, experience so much of bliss, right? It was like 100 times more of that. Laughing. It could not stop. I didn't even know why. What was happening? Then, as soon as the process got over, Swamiji just took that water and just put it on my head. And Swamiji said, Swamiji blessed us, this group of us who were sitting. Swamiji said, each of us had the experience, not just of oneness, but the Shuddhadvaita. It was like the purest form of oneness because Swamiji was in that high samadhi. It was like even in the physical level, each of us were able to experience that oneness. And then Swamiji said that because at that time, Swamiji was in that state, none of us experienced our individual body consciousness. And the words that we heard, actually, at that time, once Swamiji started mixing, one of the sannyasis came and told Swamiji is, the mixing has started, all the female bodies, should they move? Swamiji said, the first time, because Swamiji is in such a high samadhi, where not just Swamiji is continuously in that space of oneness, but at that time, it was so high. Literally, Swamiji actually said, like how when for that Vandi party, when Paramashiva comes down and there's a beautiful story, how Paramashiva comes down and he goes, to do the embankment in the river Vaigai as it was flooding for this Vandi. And like the whole Leela he does, where the king will come and he will not see this Paramashiva, he'll go and beat that person. And that time, that Samadhi was so high, he was in the universal consciousness. Every being experienced that hit as if the hit fell on them physically.
And they literally could see the mark on their back, like that.
That experience, Swamiji said, that level of Samadhi Swamiji was in, which is why none of us could even experience any individuality. All of us had the experience of that pure oneness, which Swamiji just like so casually gave it as a gift. for the next, I remember after that, like almost for 1.5 days, I could not eat anything. It was like I just didn't even want food. It was like whole my brain, my body, everything was feeling so too blissful. It was like I had never experienced something like that before. It was so different. Swamiji said, every moment, that is how it is for Swamiji to exist in Swamiji's body, where it is like what we are experiencing is just one person. Like that 10,000 times more, Swamiji is experiencing in himself. And that, just a small glimpse we all had at that time. It was like such a powerful blessing. Then only we got to know 3 times someone came and spoke to Swamiji during that time. And because Swamiji was in that samadhi, Swamiji could not hear anything else. That is why we all only heard first the word only Swamiji. All of us who were sitting there only heard that much. And then second time also we heard only that much. Third time only we all heard the exact same words Swamiji said that Swamiji heard. Anyone else who were around were able to hear everything else fully. But the people who were sitting, whom Swamiji entangled with, like Swamiji entangled all of us with him, none of us could hear any other word. It's like such a powerful space of oneness that, wow, I feel like such a blessing Swamiji gave us, such a blessing. We could physically experience that space of oneness. Whenever I hear the word oneness, I only remember that, because at that time it was not, I'm not existing. I am existing. I can see things, but I could only see, for me, only Swamiji is visible. And if Swamiji is seeing something, that will be visible for me. And nothing else. I don't know how to describe it, but I just feel so blessed. That's what it is to live around Swamiji, especially if you are young. I mean, life around Swamiji is too sweet. You can give anything to be with him, to be around him. It's like such high space, like the experience Advaita and all, people do penance. Swamiji gave it like a casual, like just, we all were there in the courtyard. We, all of us were just there. We just had finished our routine, spiritual routine, and we all came and settled down there. And just casually, we all are sitting there, just enjoying being around Swamiji. Just like that. Like as if we are only assisting. It was for us, it was only being around Swamiji. But what Swamiji transmitted during that time is something that you can never ever think of. That alchemy, anybody who wants to really experience oneness, the best way is living around Swamiji. Anyone here who wants to experience this lifestyle, like you also are wanting to experience the lifestyle of sannyas and interested in knowing more, please do let us know, because you can definitely experience it. We are having the sannyas applications open, and anyone who wants to live and around Swamiji, experience this space with Swamiji, do let us know. All right. So experiencing oneness as a super reality is what is Jaraloka. Absolutely no conflict, no protest, no fight. It's a conscious existence without patterns. There's like no patterns. There's no habits, no traffic rules. There's no traffic rules and no accidents. See, like I literally feel that day what Swamiji gave us was like, without uttering a single word. We have the whole video recording. Swamiji did not utter a single word. None of us knew what was happening. Nobody knows what is going to happen. There are some powers, there are some yantras, there are different things kept. The way how Swamiji moved, like it was like Swamiji was manifesting through each one of us at that point, and our bodies were automatically moving, and the whole experience happened.
And this is what Swamiji tells as oneness-based functioning. When you're functioning based on oneness, right? There is so much of intelligence that cosmos automatically fills you. Swamiji tells, whenever you step out, which means whenever you stop using your logic, when you stop constantly interfering with the flow of existence, existence will flow through you and manifest beautifully. Every one of you that are sitting here can experience the same space today. This is the space, this is the goal, what we are going to experience today. We are going to be awakening or empowering ourselves to our existence in Janaloka.
And today, we are going to be working on manifesting that oneness of relationships, right? I request all the participants, take a few minutes and please post it in the chat. Who all here, all the participants that are sitting here with us, which relationship you want to manifest oneness with? Who do you want to experience that deep fulfillment with? Because we are really going to experience that powerful breakthrough. We are really going to be manifesting that powerful space of completion with them. And we will help you. You can post, if you want to send it as a private message, also feel free to put it in the private message to whichever ID you're seeing us through. And just post which relationship you want to experience completion with. And if you are currently having some kind of a struggle with that relationship, let's say you're getting into constant conflict or something you would like to specify, please post that about that also. This will help us to help you better, and we will be able to help you in you experiencing completion. Take a few minutes and please post it here. Let's enter into a round of manifestation.
And today, all of us are going to be manifesting the powers wherever we are going to be experiencing the space of oneness with another person. In the first round, right now, I'm going to request each of you to call one of your closest relatives, anyone it could be. And you're going to actually manifest the power of moving the coconut on their palm. Please understand. I request every one of you to very, very sincerely do this. This whole power manifestation will empower you with the experience that, yes, I can experience oneness with someone. How do you move a coconut on another person's palm? Only when there's so much of oneness between you and the other person, and you experience that inside you, you cognize it, you understand it experientially, you manifest it as a oneness in front of you. I request every one of you to keep the coconut, to have your partner hold coconut on their palm. You're going to be connecting to Swamiji, manifesting the power to move the coconut off of their hand. The moment the coconut moves, it represents the truth that how Swamiji, Paramashiva's ultimate consciousness, resides in each of us, and it will make you experientially understand the truth of oneness. You and the person in front of you. See, currently you may have so many boundaries put. You may think, oh, because they're a separate person, I'm separate. They have a separate life, and I have a separate life. Their cognitions are different. We have constantly so many things which we again and again use to say why we feel we are separate from them. But by manifesting powers again and again, you will remind yourself how, at the very core, forms might be different, languages could be different, gender could be different, cognitions and beliefs could be different, but at the very core, the material that you are made up of and the other person is made up of is one and the same. Advaita is a super reality in Janaloka. Now, sit, let us experience that. Please connect to a partner. Have them hold the coconut on their palm.
Karen is asking, Karen is asking, and if there are several relationships, you can put all of their names also. Whoever you want to experience completion with, please post them here now in the chat.
How many ever relationships are. See, the thing is, the moment you change your inner software, external situations will change. So that's what you're going to be learning. But you post all the people that you want to experience completion with. Connect to your partner. Call any one person, someone that's very close to you, someone that's very near to you. Call them and manifest this power with them. And connect to Swamiji. Manifest the power where you're moving the coconut off of the palm of another person. Chant the Mahavakya. Ashini, you don't need to have coconut. What you can do is call a person who has coconut, right? Call any of your friends. Even if they don't have coconut, that's fine. You can make them have apple, orange, anything. See, the point is not just coconut here. The point is you manifesting the power with any of your friend to experience and start bringing in the space of completion inside of you.
See now, so many of you are writing saying who you want to manifest. Can I request all of you to post that relationship first? Because you're going to make them hold the coconut. And with that, when you are, what's exactly happening when you're making them hold the coconut and seeing through your third eye, you're rolling it off their palm. You are also infusing consciousness there. Whenever consciousness is infused, the incompletions that you're having will also start experiencing so much of healing. If you are struggling with relationship with anyone, let's say that you really want to experience completion with your friend. She's really close to you, but you still feel she is judging you, for instance. And you feel some kind of an obstacle, she's still holding some kind of cognitions against you, and you want that completion to happen. Call her now. Tell her, hey, can you just hold a coconut for me? I'm attending a program and I'm manifesting this as a power. I would like to now just play with this power. I'm just going to be playing this power. This is what is the power meaning. I'm going to be doing the Mahavakya chanting. I'm going to move the coconut off your palm. Just call them, just invite them. See, just you be sincere about your intention to experience completion and to manifest this power. Swamiji will manifest through you, and just by the coconut rolling off the other person's palm, you will see suddenly between both of you, you'll experience tremendous completion happen. Whatever may be the reason. You might have had some incompletion with the other person might have had some incompletion with you. Does not matter. That beautiful love that you're carrying with each other will start manifesting. You can do it with your spouse. I see Ashni and Aya sitting. Nithyananda, both of you can sit now and do the manifestation. Sit now and just do the power manifestation. Nithyananda, Maya, nice to have you here. And both of you sit, you'll experience deep completion. It would be wonderful if you both can sit through the day and attend together just for one day, even if you can push your office away and attend this program today. It will help you a lot, not just with both of your relationship alone, but the relationship you are having with your team lead. Team lead means like your office, your company, you're working with people, all of them and your family put together as a team lead. Whoever you're existing with in your day, they all come as part of your team lead. Everyone is an extension of you. You will start having the ability to experience completion with all of them. And you'll have so much of confidence inside of you. So let's all sincerely do the power manifestation now. This is it. Now, both of you can hold a coconut for each other. Just intensely look at the coconut with all your three eyes. Now, connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Look intensely with all your three eyes at the coconut and will for it to move. Just move it. You'll suddenly start feeling like a connection, like how to move your hands, right? Like to move your fingers. Now, there's a connection that you feel with your hands and you. You feel it's a part of you. Same way, the coconut is also part of you. Sit with that cognition and you'll be able to manifest this quality. Come on. Please start now. Connect deeply with Swamiji. Do it with another person. Do not do it with yourself. Self-completion, we have been doing it all these days. Now it's time to work with the relationships. And I don't see everyone who has posted yet which relationship you want to have a completion with. Please post it in the chat. I request this for every one of you to post. Srinivas Gaud Nithyanandam. Okay, you're having issues financially. Yesterday, actually, we had a very powerful session for the wealth manifestation specifically. I highly recommend that you attend the full day of wealth manifestation program. We're going to have it in the upcoming season also. And do not worry, Aya. I understand. Come today for today's darshan, which will be happening at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And you can post the prayer to Swamiji and receive Swamiji's blessings for this. And do the completion, as Swamiji explains, well, is not an external thing that you need to get, but it's an extension of you. When you complete, when you experience completion, even the wealth manifestation will also start happening. Do not worry. I recommend you to now attend this program. Now it's completely free and it's just sit here, do the exercises, do the processes, listen to the satsangs. Any doubt here, you can feel free to post it here and ask us, but attend these sessions. This is what is going to help you experience tremendous completion within yourself. The saying, right, that you're having issues with the money manifestation, unexpected deals happening. When you're working in real estate deals, you are directly working with people there. You need to have completion in you. You need to experience that completion so you're confident that you are able to relate with people. You're able to negotiate. You are able to get the best prices. You are able to talk to your clients properly. That completion will happen only when you experience completion with at least 11 people. It's called as stimuli. We all have at least 11 people in our lives who we all exist. They may be with you, let's say you're in India and they're in US. It's still fine. If you remember them at least once in a day, they are a part of your life. At least 3 times a day, if you remember someone, they are still part of your life. Very much. When you start learning the science of completion with others and start practicing with those 11 people, you will suddenly experience breakthroughs in other aspects also. So you can attend today. And Srinivas Gaudaya, I recommend you to please come on camera and sit now and sit with us and do the process.
And even today's when you attend, you'll experience so much of completion. See, your relationship, even with wealth, is a relationship with wealth. Every aspect, only with the signs of oneness, with what Swamiji is revealing, the techniques and methods that Swamiji reveals today, you'll be able to discover how you can apply this and manifest breakthroughs in your life. And now you all can continue manifesting.
So now please post here how many of you are able to actually make your phone calls and sit and do the process of rolling the coconut in another person's palm. Who all have done that? Please post it. Connect with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and do the power manifestation intensely. Look at the coconut and move it with all your three eyes. Just look at it through your third eye, will, and with that will to move it, you'll feel a connection with it. Just move it. Now, continue the power manifestation if you're not yet finished. Congratulations, Ashni. I think you did it. Wonderful. Now, we're going to be going into the next session. We are going to be entering into the session where we are going to be learning about what is relationship. Listen intensely. We are going to be entering into very important sessions for the day. Every powerful cognition Swamiji is giving is too important. You can write it down and you can post it. You can write it down, the powerful cognitions and clicks that you're getting, and you can post it here in the chat. But now, listen intensely. Each statement is important.
Whatever expression you do from the truth you are consciousness, sparkle of Paramashiva, whatever you manifest from this truth is relationship. Everything else, whatever you manifest from the idea you are a body or just mind, just emotion, will all be only situationship, not relationship. Listen intensely. These two words are the keywords. Relationship, situationship. The inner understanding, the core understanding about you. If you have the understanding, you are consciousness. You are manifestation, sparkle of Paramashiva. From that space, whatever you build, you manifest. Whether you move towards food or seeing, listening, touching, sexual relationship, anything. Whatever you manifest from the space you are Paramashiva, it will all be a relationship, amazing relationship. All relationships are good for you because from the move, from the space you are Paramashiva, when you move towards anything everything you will only experience oneness. You will only manifest more good. Understand? From the space you are Paramashiva, even if you eat, that food will become one with you and you will become one with that food. You will bless the food and the food will bless you. You will do good to the food and food will do good to you. It will all be amazing, auspicious relationship. I am giving the example of food, whether food or any sense, listening, smelling, seeing, touching, including sexual relationship. If you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, if you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, including sexual relationship, all will be auspicious, lead to more and more oneness. This beautiful Ardhanarishwara will be your experiential reality. Ardhanarishwara is the pure manifestation of the cosmic union, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Listen. From the space you are Paramashiva, when you operate, you are literally living God. Not God-man, living God. Understand? Anything you do from the idea you are a body, you are mind, it will all be just situationship. Do not expect any relationship started with the idea you are just a body and mind to be a permanent relationship in your idea, in your life. Even the word relationship is wrong. Everything you do from the idea you are body and mind is just situationship. So don't blame the situations, other person, anything. You are trying to get milk, cow milk from chicken, from hen. No, it is not possible. Don't expect the fulfillment of a relationship from situationship. Most of you get into so-called relationships because the situation pushed you into it. That's all. Even if it was your willful decision, the will you carry is operated, it functioned, it manifested from the idea you are body and mind. See, you operate from the idea of body and mind, but you expect something which can come only from consciousness. Fulfillment, completion, peace, all this can come only from consciousness. Something which can come only from consciousness, how do you expect it from the operations you did from the idea you are body and mind? So listen. Contemplate and meditate intensely. See how you build situationships in your life, but you expect the results, fulfillment which can come only from relationship. I tell you, from the right space, anything originates will be an amazing relationship. With the wrong space, anything originates will be just situationship. I am not saying situationships are wrong. I am only saying don't expect too much from situationship. At least be very clear. Your situationship cannot give you what relationship can give. You marry an ordinary man or a woman who is cunning, strategic, violent, exploiting, manipulating exactly like you, and you expect the other person should behave like Paramashiva, should give you everything you will get only from Paramashiva or Paramashiva Shakti. What is this? Listen. You get into a relationship. You marry a male or a female, someone exactly like you. Hypocritical, cunning, exploitative, manipulative, cheating, strategic. You marry exactly a person like you. You get into a relationship with exactly like person like you. But you expect you should get everything you will get only from Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti from the other person. Situationship cannot give what relationship can give you. Relationships are different. Situationships are different. Only the absolute honest connection you have with your consciousness, through your consciousness with Paramashiva, only call that as relationship. Everything else, call it as situationship. Listen. You cognizing, knowing your consciousness, your relationship with your consciousness, that can be called as relationship. Through the realization you are consciousness, the relationship you build with Paramashiva, that can be called as relationship. Other than this, do not call anything as relationship. Everything else is situationship. Everything else is situationship. Listen. This one truth will solve all your problems of life about relationships. All your relationship problems can be solved, resolved with this one understanding. This one understanding can resolve everything. Other than your conscious relationship with yourself, your conscious relationship with Paramashiva, everything else is situationship. Meditate on this. Relationships gives you the feeling it is very important in the life, because through every relationship you try to have extended life while you are living. Whatever your body and mind cannot do for your interests and pleasure, you try to fulfill through the body and minds of your relationships. And same way, whatever they cannot fulfill through their body and mind, they are trying to fulfill through your body and mind. So mutually, each other helping to fulfill the other's interests through body and minds of each other is relationships. If both of you understand the interests of each other and ready to support each other's fulfillment, it is called successful relationship. There comes love, compassion, sacrifice and spiritual growth. But if both of them are not understanding the real agendas of others, interests of others, continue the relationship, maybe because one person has hidden interests, hidden agendas, which he does not want to reveal it to the other, or which he himself is not aware. When this kind of situations arise, relationship breaks, or relationships continue to exist with being exploited, with exploitation. These kind of relationships lead to the most grave sin of keeping the other person as slave. Whenever the slavery happens, cosmos strongly condemns it. So no slavery is allowed in the cosmos. Cosmos is strictly against slavery, because slavery is equivalent to the murder of partial time. In slavery, even if the other person has their body and mind, it is equivalent to they are killed, they are murdered, because that body and mind is not useful to that person anymore. So, relationship with an open, mutual interest should be encouraged, and it supports both the beings to evolve towards the fulfillment and finally the understanding how many bodies and minds you may use to fulfill your interests, that your interests are not going to lead you to your restful awareness. So that understanding may help you to renounce all the interests and even your own body and mind and settle down in restful awareness. So this understanding will naturally be leading you towards enlightenment. Going smoothly towards that understanding will be happening through the right understanding relationships. The relationships with the mood of exploiting other person with a hidden agenda without you revealing it to the other person about your interests, or you yourself may not knowing it by yourself, will lead to more and more destruction, depression. If the relationships continues, it will be the sin of slavery. If it breaks, it will be giving you a great divide, depression, feeling of emptiness. So the science of relationship is trying to have more body and minds to fulfill your interests, and trying to give the other person also your body and mind to fulfill his interests. As long as it is mutual, it is with a deep understanding, it should be encouraged, supported and blessed. Relationships with deep understanding with each other is equivalent to the conscious birth. Relationships without mutual understanding but still not broken is equivalent to unconscious life. Relationships without mutual understanding broken is equivalent to death. All unconscious life will be afraid of death and end in death. Same way, all relationships which does not have mutual understanding will constantly have fear of being broken. Finally, it will break and bring tremendous suffering to both the persons who are involved in it.
Understand? People cognize relationship in various shades. Sometimes monogamous, sometimes polygamous, sometimes complete celibacy, sometimes complete suppression, not celibacy, suppression. Sometimes over expression, over sexed. Various shades. First thing I want to tell you, I am not going to tell you what is right, what is wrong, what you should do, what you should not do. No. I am going to tell you cosmic constitution, what Paramashiva wants. How he looks at the shades of relationships, like a rainbow shades. How he looks at the whole shades. That's all I'm going to tell you. Understand? Listen very carefully. Because I don't want to say something is right, something is wrong. Because it all depends upon the natural selection you have done, your body has done. Understand? You are totality of your body and consciousness. Chit Jatak Granthi. That is what Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic constitution describes you. Chit Jatak Granthi. The conscious decisions of your Anma, soul, natural selections of your body, DNA, these two overlapping on each other, forming a knot is you. Now, this conscious decision and natural selection This two, how it is matching, overlapping, decides whether you are going to be a celibate, suppressed, monogamous, just having one or two affairs outside your legitimate relationship, or polygamous. All that is going to be decided by these two overlapping. Your conscious decision process and your natural selection DNA. Listen. Just because every one of you have a human body, do not think you are all human beings. This generalization is the worst crime done against you. Each one of you are unique because your conscious decision process is not measured by any so-called rational scientific methodology till now. Only the natural selection, DNA evolution, natural selection is studied. Only that part is studied and understood. Understand? Just because the science has not yet evolved to study something, you trying to deny that is a mediocre mentality. Be very clear. Do not accept authority. Faith on, blind faith on so-called rational system. Listen. Blind faith on so-called rational system and bowing down to the authority of the rationality never allows you to see the reality. Please understand. Before even the science was catching up with the reality, reality was reality. If you have taken the body from animal to human being first time, now only you have done the natural selection process and jumped into the human body, naturally your senses will need too much of support from the external inspiration, like a lot of quantity of food will be required, lot of sights pleasure, lot of music pleasure, lot of smell pleasure, lot of touch pleasure, lot of sexual pleasure. Too much is needed to keep yourself engaged, entertained, alive. And if you are denied of all that, you will be depressed. That's a problem. You will be depressed. So I don't want to say what is right, what is wrong. I don't want to give you a kind of a generalized solution. I will reveal the sacred secrets Paramashiva reveals. If you have already done the survival, means the natural selection process, more and more means from animal body you took the jump to human body. In the human body you lived few births and you have done a lot of conscious decision and more natural selection, and you evolved your system. Suddenly, listen carefully, too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Now, you need to look in and see where you are standing in your natural selection process and where you want to go using your conscious decision power. Natural selection is not prison if you know to use conscious decision. If you don't use conscious decision, the natural selection DNA you evolved can be a prison. Understand? If you know how to get out of a room, that room is a room for you, not prison. If you don't know how to get out of a room, then that room itself is a prison for you. Understand? 5 times planet Earth has gone through complete extinction. But life comes back. That life you are carrying inside. That life you are carrying inside. Understand? That life flourishes, manifests, raises its frequency, rules life by more and more conscious decisions and powerful cognitions. That is the greatest asset you can gather when you are a baby, when you are growing up. That is the best asset. I should say that is a fundamental right for all human beings. Understand? Knowing the telescopic and microscopic reality of you, self, God, Ishvara, Jagat, universe, makes you make right decisions about relationships. Understand? Don't think I am giving an impractical solution for your simple day-to-day problems. No. No band-aid solution can help you in your relationships. You think just a plastic smile can help you completely be happy with your family and relationships? No. Your core need to cognize powerful cognition. Only then your attitudes and understanding about you and life will get matured. Maturity means having the telescopic and microscopic vision, clarity, powerful cognition about everything you are handling in your life. Everything you are handling in your life having telescopic and microscopic vision is what I call enlightenment. When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. You can't destroy me, so I am compassionate and loving to you. You are not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for you. From that powerful cognition, when you love, that's a real love. Understand, whether love or life or laughter or dance, everything has to be from powerful cognition. The shades of relationship is decided by the conscious decision process. Decide to use the conscious decision process to break free from the DNA you developed by natural survival. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. Understand? When you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone.
So beautifully, Swamiji revealed to us about what is relationship. What are the shades of relationship? And Swamiji also revealed how is the right understanding of relationship is so important for us. How to coexist in that ultimate oneness, how to so beautifully live in that space of oneness with each other. Today is being a very, very auspicious day of Holi. Happy Holi to everyone. And in this auspicious day, let us experience the beautiful way how we manifest oneness in our relationships. Now, I request each one of you to take a few minutes and you're going to be posting here. What did you understand or click with in this session? Take a few minutes and please post it here.
What were your clicks? What did you understand from what Swamiji revealed to you all? See, the kind of cognitions that we get, the kind of cognitions that we receive, it is very, very important. The understanding with the right, powerful cognitions about relationships, you will have so much of breakthroughs in the way you relate, in the way you experience relationships manifesting in your life. Every one of you that are sitting here with us today, just if you work on the core cognitions, the fundamental ideas that you get about relationships, you will have so much of a breakthrough in the way you look at life, a breakthrough in the way you experience all relationships in your life. Now, I'm going to request all of you to start with first posting your understanding, your clicks. What did you experience? What is your click?
Come on, all of you, please post here the different clicks you had from this session that we all just had now. What is relationships? How we are going to be manifesting this oneness in relationships today? First, have all of you finished setting your goal for today? Which relationship you want to experience completion with? That if you have not yet set, make sure you're posting it here in the chat. Who exactly you want to experience oneness with? Ma Sumati Shanmugam, Ma Margarita, Ma Gokila Damodaran, and Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Surupini. All of you, Ma Cecilia Lee. I request all of you to please post it in the chat. Ma Shubhashan. Which is that relationship you want to manifest, experience oneness with today? When you realize your oneness with the other person, you will just be ready to heal the other person's insecurity, fear. Your inner space will become so vast. You will just be able to just add that person. Both of you know that you reflect each other. Knowing the other person is your reflection, your own reflection is a power. It's not just a spiritual strength, but a power. You will just know how the other person is going to behave. You just need to see which part of you he is going to reflect, which part of you she is going to reflect. You are going to see that first. And you need to know how to handle that part. How you handle your own tantrum throwing part inside of you. Only when you know that, if the person in front of you is throwing a tantrum and you're not able to handle that person, let's say your daughter is throwing a tantrum and you're not able to handle, you need to see that oneness that is existing in the relationship, which part of you they're reflecting, how you speak to yourself, that part of you, and handle that part of you, handle the other person the exact same way.
And most importantly, see, what Swamiji is saying here is very true. Many times you will notice whatever cognitions you carry, right? Inside your inner space, if you think someone, like if you carry so much of irritation within you, inside you, life will reflect that only on the outside. Please be very clear. All your relationships are only a reflection of you. If you start experiencing completion with yourself, you will only reflect completion with others. If you experience so much of anger with yourself, you will only reflect that on others. See, many times I have noticed this, many times. The people who are constantly so frustrated about themselves in life, they will see that no matter how much they try to, smile outside or be happy outside, the life in front of them will only again and again reflect back the same frustration back to them. Life is a mirror. Everyone that comes in front of you are only a reflection of you. You cannot get angry at the reflection. What will you do? The reflection, that's the law of life. It is just reflecting you. Actually, see, if you constantly face people who bully you in life, see, where are you bullying people in life? Complete. Where are you bullying yourself in life? Complete. You will see that the way people reflect that back to you will change entirely. If you feel you're constantly being put down by others in life, look in your life. Where are you putting others down? Where are you putting yourself down? How many of you are catching this? Chandrasekhar Ayya, Vishwanathan Ayya, and all the others that are here. How many of you are catching this? See, when you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you. You will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. You will never feel that anger or frustration. You will just become so complete. For this first step, what we need to do is first, I request all of you to write down all the situations in your life where you felt threatened by someone. And each one of you, write down, look into your life and write down all the situations where you felt threatened by life. Please look in and pen down.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Hope all of you have finished this step. Now let's move on to the step number. I'm so sorry, I just realized I was muted. I hope now you're able to hear me better. So I was just saying, Cecilia Lee, I was happy seeing your message. Definitely you can experience oneness even with your boyfriend. And today we are going to be doing the processes. Like if you could invite him also to come and be here, would be great. You can actually learn some specific powerful cognitions and techniques that Swamiji gives, where you will experience the breakthroughs, experience the way how, like the best way, how you can experience a fulfilling relationship with everyone in your life. Okay, so now let us enter into the step number 2. Hope all of you have written down the situations where you felt threatened by life. Now, pen down the earliest incident where you remember the similar feeling had occurred inside of you, where the same feeling threatened had occurred inside of you. Please sit down and pen that down. Nithyanandam, am I audible now for all the participants? Are all of you able to hear me now? Ma Gokila Damodaran, am I audible now? Please do let me know. Okay, great. Thank you so much. Listen, I was just going to answer Ma Cecilia's question. Ma Cecilia had posted saying, so how can I experience fulfilling relationships with everyone in my life? Sometimes I feel like I have endless anger. How should I remove them? Thank you so much, Ma Cecilia, for that question. First thing, understand. It's beautiful that you're addressing first inside of you. Every one of us carry some innate violence inside of us, which is what reflects multiple times externally also. There are several techniques that Swamiji has given to come out of your anger. I'll share that with you a little later. But first, when you say you feel endless anger, what are the words that are actually going on inside of you? Ma Cecilia, I request if you could please come on camera and you can just answer so as I'm asking. What do you feel as that disturbing cognition or like the words, the emotions that happens inside of you when you say you have that endless anger? What kind of reactions actually happen inside of you? And what is it that triggers that anger? Could you please take a moment and post it now? Many times, see, we think anger means powerful. We say, when I'm angry, I'm uncontrollably angry and I'm powerful. But actually, it comes from a deep powerlessness. Anger is not powerfulness. It comes from a deep powerless cognition. I feel like I'm worthless, I'm unlovable, I don't deserve anything good, and I feel ashamed and guilty. Okay, so these are the words that are happening inside of me. Ma Cecilia, I request if you could please come on camera, so I'm not able to see you. Please could you come on camera now? Now, mom, trace back and identify. See, all these words are saying feeling worthless, unloved, and I don't deserve anything good, ashamed and guilty. Actually, in your core, really, what do you feel? Saying you feel ashamed, guilty. Even beneath that, there is one core cognition that keeps being an undercurrent of all these. These are all like branch cognitions. Are you understanding? There is a core root cognition of a powerlessness. What is that powerlessness? Actually, as I'm seeing you, what Swamiji is showing to me in my third eye, I'm able to see Swamiji is showing how constantly do you see you compare yourself with others and feel very insecure and unsure of yourself inside of you. And do you also observe how, because of that unsettled feeling, even if one person's reaction towards you changes, you just feel like the whole, like in your core, you just feel so threatened, terrorized inside you by yourself. Do you see this? Yeah, I see you nodding your head. You can put in the chat, so it's easier. Okay, thank you. Now, trace back and look at when you started feeling this. Understand the reason why you're feeling this. That feeling of who you are, what you are capable of, you've still not even discovered that. The comparison or jealousy is only a shadow pattern. That is not the real pattern. Are you understanding? The real core of you need to recognize that. Go look in. when you say you're feeling unloved, when you're not feeling sure of who you are, identify when you started feeling this. The core is not even your comparison with others. Even before that, the words you carry inside you about yourself. That in your core, the feeling you carry about yourself. When was the first time you felt this denial of love, where you felt unloved? I am not wanted. People don't like me. Go back to your childhood. You'll find that first incident when you started having this, when you started feeling that you want to get that love and assurance from outside. First thing, know very clearly, you being here itself is a sign that cosmos loves you. You're feeling connection. See, the moment I seen you, so many times whenever you sit in darshan, the moment darshan starts, that's it. All 32 teeth will be shown, and you will just not be able to stop smiling. And that sweet, that like almost like an instant switch turn. The moment the switch is on, how the bulb is lighting up instantly. Same way the darshan starts, immediately it just light up. That itself is a sign for you that Swamiji loves you. Understand? It's the ultimate love that you can experience. Beyond that, nothing else is needed. The moment you understand He loves you, the whole universe has to love you. He loves you. Sit with yourself and just pen down. Go back to the time there's an incident in your childhood. What had happened, which affected you, where you felt like you were denied. Actually, the moment I'm seeing, this is what Swamiji is showing. The word denied is what Swamiji is clearly showing in the third eye, where I see that something you were like given, maybe you were left at your grandmother's place or somewhere where you felt like your parents did not want you. That kind of feeling happened to you, where you felt like the words that were told to you were more like you're not wanted. And as a child, as a 3-year-old, 4-year-old child, because I think this happened at the age of 3, where around that time, where Swamiji showing to me in my third eye, where like around that time, your parents like denied you, that they said like, I don't want you, kind of a thing. It's related to your mother and father, but more stronger from your father. And like you carried that throughout. And that is what I am seeing from that incident on. If you see, even in your school life, there'll be, yes, I have an intense relationship with my dad. Exactly. That's so it's like if you actually see, that's what Swamiji is showing me clearly with your dad, even throughout your childhood time, even as you grew in like when you were going in your school life also, you were very unsettled, even with your friends, because of the same relationship issue you faced at home with your dad, and where you're constantly denied. That denial word was constantly running inside of you. So that is what is making you feel that you're not loved. But actually, now, if you see, it is the way how we perceive it. May not be true. Okay, people may like you, people may not like you, but that cannot dictate who you are. How will their approval or disapproval dictate who you are? Sit and decide to go for an intense completion with your father. Sit and do the completion exercise. Just write that whole incident down. There are so many painful incidents associated with your father. Go back to that childhood first incident that you remember. And from that, you can start. Okay, ma? And also, don't worry. Remember, most powerful form, Swamiji, Cosmic Father loves you. Beyond that, you don't need anybody else's love. Nothing else matters. He loves you. Just hold on to His love. The moment you remember Swamiji, that smile, that joy, bliss that's oozing from your system, means what? He loves you. That's all. Ashni Vijayadhar has posted, "Ma, my father never loved me. He once told me he never wanted me, and I wanted to give me away. I was of the age of 8 years. I do not remember some incidents before that age, but I can't make it. Which one is the first incident?" Ma Ashni, first thing, don't put yourself down. Understand, you are pure consciousness that is there inside of you. You are not here to be accepted by someone nor denied by anyone. When you heard this, what was the first powerless cognition that was created inside of you? I request you to take a few minutes, sit now. Write down the exact cognitions that came inside of you when you were when this incident, that 8 years you're saying now, describe the whole incident and write it down. Sit now and write down the entire incident. How, when your father made a statement, what you felt? Ashni, I'm also seeing, see, because of this, if you see, you have a problem, an issue related to where you have an issue related to your ovaries, correct? Like, I see this is directly impacting your stomach region and that whole area. This one powerlessness is directly impacting that. Understand? Do not ever cherish self-denial patterns. Sit, pen down, go for intense completion. Go back to that same 8 years old Ashin. Forget about your current identity. And go back to that incident. Sit and pen down. Understand, you can never be violated. It is we who say yes, only then we feel violated. Nobody can violate you. Nobody can violate you. You are beyond that powerlessness. You're beyond all of that. Sit with the powerful cognition that, look, what your life has manifested for you, what a blessing life has given to you. You have Bhagwan in your life. You have God who has come down physically as our beloved Swamiji in your life. Beyond this, who has that blessing in trillions of people? You have that blessing. Just sit and connect deeply with Swamiji now. And first decide to go for intense completion. Write down this incident. Actually, you will notice the same feeling is what you'll actually be reflecting in multiple other relationships in your life, where everybody, there are a set of people who look like they always deny you, they never want you, they never like you. Am I right? You'll always feel in the corner of you that this person does not like you. Then just sit now, decide to complete the root incident. All other branches will simply get completed. Relive. First, write down, pen down elaborately, and relive the whole incident in your inner space. And relive it at least 5 times. You should write it down. Go for intense completion. No residue of that incident will even stay. Swamiji will reveal a powerful cognition for you, and from there, you will simply have a break. Ma Jessica Singh, I read your message. First thing, don't worry. Okay, listen. Your words are very, very powerful. First thing, drop your self-hatred inside of you. Okay, do not cherish that. We are going to enter into the next session now. I really request you to listen to this session. Swamiji will exactly address your problem. And right after that, we'll have an exercise. And I request you to do it. I'll help you through that and I'll help you with what you have read. Okay? Don't worry. Now, just listen intensely. Drop the powerless feeling you carry inside of you because of this. We have a very powerful session where Swamiji is going to be revealing our relationships, the possibility for a pattern. And once you listen to this, I request you to write down the powerful cognition you're getting from that, and I'll help you with what you've written. Okay? Let's now listen to this session from Swamiji.
Please advise. I'll start my tradition of answering through stories and jokes from today. Small child, maybe 4-year-old child, goes to the mother and asks, "Mother, how did human beings happen?" Mother says, "Oh, God created Adam and Eve and they created more kids. And they created more kids and they created more kids, and that is the way the human beings have come." After a few days, the child goes to the father and asks, "Dad, how did the human beings happen?" Dad says, "No, from the monkey, human beings evolved. That is the way human beings have come. Many years ago, there were monkeys from which the human race evolved." The child is thoroughly confused, goes to the mother and asks again, "What is this, mother? You said God created Adam and Eve and from there human races happened. But Dad says that long ago there were monkeys, from that human race evolved." Which is true. Mother says, "Oh, this is very simple, dear. I told you about my side of the family. Your father told you about his side of the family." Husband sent a text to his wife at night. "Hi, I'll get late. Please try and wash all my dirty clothes. And make sure you prepare my favorite dish before I return for dinner." He sent another text, "And I forgot to tell you that I got an increase in my salary at the end of this month. I'm getting you a new car." She immediately texts back, "Oh my God, really?" Husband replied, "No, just I wanted to make sure you got my first message." Husband texts to wife on cell, "Hey, what are you doing, darling?" Wife, "I am dying." Husband jumps with joy, but types, "Sweetheart, how can I live without you?" Wife texts back, "You idiot, I am dyeing my hair." Husband, bloody English language. Boss hangs a poster in the office. I am the boss. Do not forget. He goes to lunch and comes back from lunch break. He finds a slip on his desk. Your wife called and she wants her poster back home. First, I wanted to make these three statements. One, relationship does not mean only the few human beings who live around you. When I use the word relationship, I mean your relationship with your health, with your money, with your life, with your success, with the nature, everything. Second, you also have a very inauthentic way of dreaming about your life, just to have few cozy relationships around you, and that is enough. You are complete with your relationships and relationship dimension, which is completely wrong and inauthentic. Third, please listen. Third, only when you expand you to the level with integrity and authenticity, anything, anybody comes in your breathing space, there is a conflict-free, complete relationship. You are going to experience fulfillment and success. Relationship is not related to the quantity, it is related to quality. Please listen. The third statement takes the concept of relationship completely to the different level altogether. Understand, relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment in your patterns or liberation. Pattern or possibility, it can lead you to more and more space of possibility. The first and foremost fundamental relationship that exists for you is the relationship between your pattern and your possibility. Please understand. Please come to the space of listening. Dhyan se suniye. Listen. I am not talking about with whom you relate, with what you relate. I am not talking about your relationship with your husband, wife, brother, sister, father, mother. I am not talking even about all that. I am talking about from which space you start relating. I tell you, if you relate from the space of possibility, even if you live with a large family, you are a great sannyasi, enlightened being. If you relate based on the patterns, even if you are living alone, you are bound, patta, fallen, grihastha. Understand? Grihastha or sannyasi, bound or liberated, is no way connected to the number of people you live with or relate with. It connects with the space from which you operate. If you see every human being as a possibility, for that you also should see you as a possibility. Understand? When you see you as possibility, you will see everyone as a possibility. When you see everyone as a possibility, life, wherever you may be living, whatever you may be doing, you will be living with Vijaya Lakshmi. Means the Lakshmi of victory. Don't say my neighbor house is Vijay Lakshmi. My neighbor name is Vijay Lakshmi. When I said the word Vijay Lakshmi, I meant the Lord, the deity of victory, the goddess of victory. Please understand. How you see you, how you see others, how you see you and how you see others. All relationships you experience in your life can only from two space, two frames. One, listen. Please listen, because I am giving you the punch statements for your life. One, inside the frame and perception given by your pattern. Inside the frame and perception given by your possibility. When you are able to see people as possibility, you will have tremendous passions. All ashramites will understand this statement. You will have tremendous passions. You will wait, and go on reminding. I am nothing but a reminder. I am nothing but a reminder. When you see the possibilities, I can say in a way, eternal reminder. When I see the possibilities, please understand, when I see the possibilities, your cognition starts functioning based on compassion. I tell you, please understand, even if you feel suffocating, imprisoned, live with a person who sees your possibility. Even if you feel free, liberated, don't live with people who see you only from pattern. I am defining real freedom and real bondage. Living with a person who sees your possibility, who sees yourself as a possibility, who has seen his possibility and who sees you as possibility. Even life around him, with him, feels like suffocating or bondage. Live with him. when you bring integrity, you will heal all the damage you caused inside you, outside you, due to the relationships, the ignorance you had in the zone of relationships. Listen. Your ignorance in the space of relationship not only causes damage in others, it causes damage in you also. When you cause damage in your spouse, in your mother, in your father, be very clear, you cause damage in you. Because your father, mother, spouse, all the relationships you carry decides the confidence and the energy you have about you. When you bring the integrity as a space inside you, the space you perceive, you experience, you operate, suddenly so much of healing happens to you and to others who are living around you, who are relating with you, fortunately or unfortunately. Listen, one of the important healing factor in relationships is the other person feeling confident, you are transformed, you are going to be different in future. To tell you honestly, nobody is too serious about the past hurt. Everybody is expecting about what is going to be the future. If you give them the confidence, assurance, the future is going to be really transformed, authentic and responsible. There is nobody who is not ready to heal their past or drop their past. Everyone is waiting to drop their past and relate with you in a new way. Who is interested in carrying the past wounds? Just like how you are waiting to drop the past and have the new future. Everyone is waiting to drop the past and create the new future. I have seen in my experience, when authenticity happens, you are ready to spontaneously relate with every new being who is coming in your presence. I have seen some people running away from society, hiding themselves in caves. Listen, sitting in cave and meditating is not wrong, but if you are doing it for wrong reason, it is wrong. If you are inauthentic and unable to handle the people who come in your space authentically, spontaneously, you just want to escape from all relationships and you go and hide in the caves. It is inauthentic. Everything has to happen out of completion. Living out of completion is your birthright. Every human being, first thing they should do when you start living your life is find the root thought patterns, suffering patterns, which is causing you suffering, and complete. That completion gives you the courage to relate with human beings with integrity and authenticity. People are afraid to relate with other human beings. Even when you go to meet your friends, you prepare all the statements you have to tell him. Why can't you be spontaneous? Even to meet with your friend, why do you need so much of preparation? Why do you need so much of inauthentic strategy planning? Why do you need so much of lack of integrity verbal preparation? It is so unfortunate. The trust level between the friends is dropped because the trust between you and you is stopped. You are afraid. Even with you, you don't sit spontaneously. Even with you, you rehearse and talk. That is why you can't talk spontaneously with others. Take the responsibility for love. That is where relationship starts. Do not say to anybody, I love you, unless you are ready to take the responsibility to fulfill their expectations about you without bothering whether they are ready to fulfill your expectations or not. When they are also fulfilling your expectation, you are also fulfilling their expectation. It is called business partnership. It is partnership in the business called life. Don't call it as love. Sometimes, not only you have partners in the business, even in the life you have partners. Maybe you can use the word life business partners. But life happens to you, brings you excitement when you go on fulfilling others' expectations. Please understand, life is mirror. If you try to project victim mentality, life will say tathastu. Don't expect sympathy from life by showing yourself as victim. No. It will simply say tathastu. Let you be the victim as you described. Let you be poor as you wanted. Life is a huge, eternal, perpetual tathastu. So be it. How you present yourself to the life, it says tathastu. Never ever try to show yourself, try to perceive yourself as a victim. Decide. Victimhood is the past mistake. I'll never allow that to be a future reality. Victimhood is the past mistake. I'll never allow that into a future reality. Goats will always be sacrificed. Lions will never be. In the life, only goats will be sacrificed. Lions will never be. Decide to get out of this victim mentality, to get out of this impossibility, and be very clear, it is possible to get out. You may just need to spend little time with yourself. You may just need to redirect your energies towards yourself. When you know how you behave, respond, when you know how you behave and respond when you are scared and crazy, the moment you know the pattern, how you behave, your standard response, how you cognize when you are scared and go crazy, how you react, the moment you understand, decide, I am not going to flow in the same pattern again. Get rid of it, complete with it. You have only two possibilities. First, heal, enrich your relationship with you. Do swapurnatva, self-completion, by bringing integrity with you, authenticity with you, responsibility about you, enriching yourself. Listen, I ask you to bring these three qualities in you as a first priority. That does not mean I am asking you to do only this. You have to be doing it simultaneously with you and others also. Only then it happens in you. When you bring completion to you, relationship with you starts. Enriching yourself starts. If you don't have confidence, you can look at you, you can be with you, you are comfortable with you, you can raise yourself by yourself. Who can be with you? Who else can look at you? Who else will be comfortable with you? I tell you, in the cosmic constitution, the first amendment is you should be taught to be comfortable with you. That is your first amendment right. Man should be comfortable with himself. You should be able to be comfortable with you. That is the first amendment in cosmic constitution. Freedom of speech comes second. You have freedom to speak with others only if you have freedom to speak with you. Understand the science of relationships. It is not just the phenomena of the mind. It's a phenomena of the body. Do not collapse relationships. Please understand. Do not illogically collapse relationships. It will directly affect some part of your body. Unless you are logically completely convinced that this relationship can't be maintained, this is going to be abusive, it is going to be disturbing and disrupting your life, don't collapse any relationship. That is why I always insist. When people come to me asking they want to break their family, they want to go for divorce, I tell them, wait for some more time. They say, no, Swamiji, anyhow I have decided I can't live with her, I can't live with him, better let me break now. Why torture? I tell them, no. If you are tortured, your muscle memory and biomemory will strongly start believing this is more disruptive, this is not the way you want to live. Then if you break, you will not have any physical diseases. But before your biomemory or muscle memory is convinced, only when your head, the mind is convinced, if you break, the collapsing will simply turn into a disease inside you. That is why I insist, wait for some more time. Whether your muscle memory or biomemory changes your decision, or it is going to support your decision. Let's see. Let us see how your mind is able to continue.
கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது, பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது, பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. விதம் ரசித்தது, துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது, தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது, தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பாலகனாம் நித்யன் பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட, பளிங்கு முகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட. பாலகனாம் நித்யன் பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட, பளிங்கு முகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட. பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட, பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட, பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யன் தளிர் நடை நடந்திட, அகிலம் இயங்கும் அதிசயத்தை நடையில் கண்டிட. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யன் தளிர் நடை நடந்திட, அகிலம் இயங்கும் அதிசயத்தை நடையில் கண்டிட. விடமச்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட, விடமச்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட, வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. Shankara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Paramatma Shiva Shankara Pavana Purusha 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 Shankara
विश्वरूप शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा
So beautifully, Swamiji revealed to us a very important revelation, our relationship patterns or possibilities. Very important. What are relationships according to you? Is it pattern or possibility? I request all of you to take a few minutes. And what did you understand by that? Take a few minutes and please share your understandings right now. I know all of us enjoyed the jokes that Swamiji told. And the beautiful way how Swamiji revealed, right? How each of these relationships in our life, how are we creating conflict in our relationships? What is a relationship? Relationship does not mean only the few human beings who live around you. When Swamiji is saying the word relationship, it's how you are with your health, with your money, and with your success, with nature, everything. And we also have a very inauthentic way of dreaming about our life, just to have a few cozy relationships around us. And that is enough. We are complete with our relationships, and relationship dimension is completely complete, which is wrong and which is inauthentic. How many of you are understanding this? Take a few minutes. Only, Swamiji explained, only when you expand you to the level with integrity, authenticity, anybody that comes in your breathing space, there's a conflict-free, complete relationship. You're going to experience fulfillment and success. Relationship is not related to quantity, it is related to the quality. I request all the participants to take a few minutes to cognize these powerful cognitions that Swamiji revealed to us. And please share, what did you understand? Because this is too important session we all just had. What are the powerful cognitions you received from this session? Please take a few minutes and please post it now. I request all the participants to please post it.
And understand what Swamiji revealed in this completely redefines our understanding based on how we relate to others. How do we connect to the people around us in our lives? The way we carry in each and every relationships of our life. Understand, listen very carefully. What Swamiji revealed is something too important. Every relationship has two things that it can manifest for you as. Either it can be a possibility for you or it can be a pattern for you. If a relationship is constantly going to be taking you again and again and again through the same rut, listen very carefully, that same relationship will again put you back into a pattern. That is why we face so many times, we face conflicts in relationships.
And understand, relationships can either lead you to more and more imprisonment in you, in your patterns, or liberation from your patterns. It's patterns or possibility. First, heal, enrich your relationship with your own self. The first step for completion with others is starting with completion with yourself. That's why Swamiji always says, whenever we do completion with others, the first and foremost thing Swamiji will tell us, you don't go and apologize to them, say sorry to them, feel guilty about it. No, that's not called completion. First thing is bringing completion within yourself. You experiencing the Swapurnatva. Do Swapurnatva, self-completion, by bringing integrity with yourself, authenticity with yourself, responsibility about your own self, and enriching yourself. This is the very first step that we need to do if you want to experience completion of this. So let us get started. The first step you're going to do is pen down the space you perceive about you When did you first start feeling unloved? Take a few minutes. Start writing this down. Sorry for that. I hope you all have finished this. Now go back to that earliest incident when you started feeling this and sit and decide to go for intense completion. Ma Jessica Singh, if you're here tuned in, please could you let me know? Yes. As I had told earlier, now with this satsangs that you just listened to, where Swamiji revealed so powerfully how outside is not the problem. Inside us, how we hold ourselves, that is what is reflecting outside. Did you understand that? What is the powerful click you got from this session? Could you take a moment and please post that in the chat? What is the click you got? Because I want to answer the question you had asked. Excuse me. Our inner space is a reflection of our situation. Our situation is a reflection of our inner space. How we are, that's what reflects outside. When you bring the space of the integrity as a space inside, the space you perceive, you experience, you operate, suddenly so much of healing happens to you and to others who are living around you, who are relating with you. I request all of you to take a few minutes. First, do this exercise sincerely. Now, Jessica has posted how popular words and thoughts are and how they begin with us. Wonderful. Now, Ma Jessica, I want you to listen to this intensely. See, really, our thoughts, our feelings are really powerful. The kind of inner space you carry directly reflects in the outer space. How you are inside of you, it will reflect outside. I'll give you an example. Akbar, Birbal, they both were walking. Once they were going on a walk. Birbal is a great enlightened being who was serving as a minister in King Akbar's court. And as they were walking, Akbar is a Mughal king. As they were walking, suddenly Akbar sees a carpenter. And he says, I don't know why Birbal, I just feel like killing him right now. I feel so agitated seeing him. I just want to kill him. I don't know who he is, but I just feel like I want to just kill him outright. And then he goes off. Then a few days pass by. Once again, they both come in the same pathway and they're walking. This time, Akbar notices the same carpenter and he says, I don't know why Birbal, but I suddenly feel like showering him. I feel like I just want to take my money and give him. What's happening? Why is this happening? Now, listen to this. Birbal says, actually the first day when this happened, he went after the walk, he went and inquired how the carpenter is to find out how he was doing. At that time, the carpenter said that his business is going very low and no sales are happening. So he just, when he saw the king walking by, he felt like, okay, when the king dies, they will definitely buy a lot of sandalwood from me. I'm a sandalwood dealer. That will be a good business for me. And therefore, when, sorry, just a moment. And therefore, when the king was walking, when Akbar was walking, he thought to himself that, okay, when he dies, let Akbar die soon so that I can get more money because the palace will buy a lot of sandalwood from. So Birbal says that day itself, I brought a lot of sandalwood and made puja items. And with all that, I made my puja items with the sandalwood and gave money to the carpenter. So the next time when the king came, once again, the carpenter already had a lot of money that he had previously that Birbal had previously purchased from him. So because of that, the moment he saw the king, he felt like, let this king live long so that he can keep buying more and more from me. And that is why that day Akbar felt like showering. Understand the thoughts we have. Look, two strangers, neither of them know each other much, but one's thoughts could trigger so much from the other person. Imagine and see, when you have certain thoughts inside you, how much we will be triggering in the other person. Are you understanding, Ma? It is not to do with anything else. It is to do with the cognitions, the words, ideas you carry inside you about you.
And that is why many times Swamiji will say, if you carry a certain kind of a powerlessness inside you, when you talk to the other person, like for example, Swamiji tells, whenever you get hurt, you should know actually you were waiting to get hurt with that conversation. Because many times when you see, if whenever you face, let's say a person tells this particular word, like I'll tell, for example, you work really hard on a project and you finish that project and you already have a cognition that, how much ever you do, your boss will never appreciate your work. So you take that and then you go and then you go to the boss. You're already inside you have come to the conclusion, okay, he is not going to appreciate what I do. He's not going to really acknowledge what I do. He's not going to be supportive of me. All of it we take. And each time when you go back to that person, you will see even if your boss tells one word, oh, it's okay. You'll feel so hurt inside. You'll say, why he didn't say it's very good? Why he didn't say that? See, many times we reflect, life only reflects on what our powerlessness are. If you already carry, it's like this. If I have a wound and if I'm walking, even the air touches is enough for the wound to pain. I can't go and blame the air. I can't say, why is the wind blowing this direction? No. I need to heal the wound inside of me. Correct? Same way, even life outside, the people in front of you, they all only reflect the part of you, your own inner space, which is on the outside. So the more and more you continue to maintain a powerless inner space, what happens? Even one word from a person outside is enough to hurt you, to collapse you, to trigger so much of fear inside of you. Are you all catching? Are you all understanding? That is why so many times you feel the moment a person tells, like, you are expecting something from someone, if they don't give that appreciation or acknowledgement, you immediately feel so powerless. You feel so down. You feel like, okay, that's it. He's not, he or she is not anymore appreciative of you. They don't value you, etc., etc. The root is actually the powerlessness that we carry inside of us. How many of you are understanding it? Sumitaya, Lewisaya, Ma Brahma, Edgaraya, Madhuri Bhaskar Gaud, and Vishwanathanaya. Any of you have any questions? Are you all understanding?
And something very important in this that we need to understand. When you carry victimhood inside of you, you carry powerlessness and victim cognition inside of you. Don't think life will be so sympathetic and cajole you. No. Swamiji says very clearly, it will simply say, you want to be a victim? Tathastu. Life will only be more and more terrorizing because you want to be victim. It will only give tathastu for that. How many of you are understanding? No, you should be ferocious with your victim. Do not cherish, do not even encourage any kind of victimhood, powerlessness inside of you. It is not cute. You need to deal with it ferociously. Ma Jessica, do not even cherish this cognition. Drop that powerlessness. Become Kala Bhairava with that powerlessness. Declare ferociously. Let that powerlessness get out of me. That is not me. Decide to be ferocious with yourself. From that space of powerfulness, once again revisit your incident. You will simply see how you are behaving with your spouse only. The spouse is also behaving back with you. Take a few minutes and look in. you will exactly know how all you were with the person and how that person is with you, what kind of trigger points you triggered, what kind of, like, see, whenever we are strategizing with another person, they will also be strategic towards us. How we handle our tantrum part, how we handle our uh, worrying part, how we handle our powerlessness. All this is the exact way how they will also be handling. The same powerlessness sitting here is only sitting there also.
And this is exactly what Swamiji, like this is the exact science that Swamiji revealed, right? Just few days back, Swamiji said, how your first person deals with the second person, how your first person deals with the third person, the same way the other's first person also deals with their first, second person and their third person. Their third person is life. See, listen very carefully. Swamiji tells that life is nothing but a mirror. How you deal with yourself, if you are having an incompletion inside you, you're bound, life is bound to project that back on you. This is the law of life, this is how life functions. Unless you're complete with yourself, try as hard as you might, still life will not reflect anything else. Such as Swamiji tells beautifully, life has no hypocrisy. Whatever we carry inside of us, life is bound to reflect that outside of us. And that is why the best part of this is the power to change life. You don't need to work outside. If you just work on your inside, you will change what's on the outside. If you just work on changing what is on the inside of you, you will be able to manifest the ability to change what life manifests outside of you, how things come to you, whether it is a problem, obstacle that you're having, everything you'll be able to address it if you just change your inner space. Your inner space is what is manifesting as an outer space. Now, when we do these exercises that Swamiji has given us, when you do all of these powerful cognitions and you just meditate on them, you will understand how the whole reality or how the whole situation, life manifests in front of you. You have the power to change it. You are the director, you are the actor, you are the screenplay, you are the writer, you are everything. You have the entire power in your hands to be able to change it. Are you all catching it?
It is not just you be good with others, we must definitely good what you have posted, but it's not just the action part alone, but the cognitions that we carry inside. For example, you may be a very sweet person who is helping others and you may be supporting others. All that might be true. But deep inside you, if you constantly carry powerlessness and victimhood about yourself inside, life will not be sweet with us. It will only be terrorizing to us. Are you understanding? I request all of you to take a few minutes and sit and pen down the powerful cognition that you have gotten from the session. Take a few minutes and please post it here.
Minutes.
Ma Jessica, now are you understanding now? Ma Jessica Singh, are you understanding now how you are you cognizing this powerful revelation that Swamiji gave? How this can directly help you with your situation? If you have any question, post it in the chat now. We'll be able to help you.
I request all of you to post all the powerful conventions, whatever you got. Please continue writing down. Look into your life and identify the situations and the different incidents where you experience the words, emotions, and feelings and experience of the pattern of feeling unloved inside of you. Look into your life and write down all such situations. Listen very carefully. Many times, this pattern of feeling unloved, as long as you carry it inside, you keep projecting that on people. See, if you feel inside you, you're unloved, right? Even anyone tells you one word or if they don't talk to you also, you will feel unloved. See, the problem is the pattern that you carry inside of you. If the pattern inside you that you carry constantly only hits at the feeling of feeling unloved into you. Now, look into that incident, identify and complete where you carry that feeling of unlove. Where you carry that feeling that you're unloved inside you. It is very, very important that you identify this and complete with it. Once you complete, you will never this pattern will leave you. Once you break a pattern, right? You will see you'll find so much of confidence and strength in the way you manifest. Write down the situation, your experience, write it down in detail and sit with the Atmamurti. I request all of you to go for a detailed completion. Please sit and authentically do the completion process. Go back to that earliest incident where you experienced it. Now, please relax. And we suggest that all of you do a thorough completion process when you get more time. And see, this will really empower you to not fall into powerlessness, not get caught. You will never feel like, you will never let yourselves get defined by the conflicts in your relationship. Now, each of you sit sincerely and write down. And once you all finish the completion, see, whenever you get time, go for a deep completion. Unless you identify the very root of it, you will not know how exactly to get out of it, right? So please sit and identify, go to the very depths of yourself. See where these cognitions arise from. Are you all getting it? All right. Now, we're all going to be entering into the power manifestation, where we will be manifesting the power of being able to communicate to another person. I request every one of you, all the participants here, it's going to be a very fun power to manifest. See, this where you are able to see another person and communicate to another person without the verbal communication, without the use of any device or anything. Just by connecting through the third eye, you will be able to send a message to another person. And you can do it like a fun game. See, all of these power manifestations, the first step you need to do is you need to get comfortable with them. First, you need to become comfortable with the power manifestation. You need to just play with it and become friendly with it. Once you start becoming comfortable with the power manifestation, it will be very easy for you to start manifesting the powers. See, the moment you start getting comfortable with the power manifestation, right, you will start playing with it like a game. So it will be very easy for you to manifest that powers. I'm now going to request all the participants to call any of one friend of yours and go on a video call. Can I request every one of you? If it is possible, you all can even connect amongst yourselves in the Zoom chat here, and you all can connect amongst the participants and you can do one round. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Istak, Ma Jessica Singh. Ma Jessica, if you sincerely sit and complete, see, life is not just, see, or whatever happens outside is not independent of you. You should understand it is a reflection of you. It is not to blame you, it is not self-criticism or blaming yourself. Society will always tell you, it is very easy to tell, okay, people are like that. So they tell two things, either accept it or break from it. Both are wrong. Knowing the source of it is inside you, and knowing that because you are Paramashiva, your consciousness, you can change it. And changing it is what Swamiji teaches. Are you understanding? How do you fully complete with yourself? You're saying, how do I fully, I read your full message. You're saying how you fully complete with yourself when you're having difficulty, and you also express you have a nice family growing up, and now recently you're having difficulties with the way you've been relating with your husband or your family. Okay, listen, Ma Jessica, why don't you write down? Go to that core pattern where you are feeling. See, whatever you're expressing, right, as the issue with your family or your husband personally. Go to the core of it, and can you look in and write down what is the feeling it is giving you? See, first thing I want you to understand, by avoiding something you don't see, the solution that you're saying is not to avoid the language, or it's not to avoid the situation, or it's not to become insensitive to the situation. The solution is actually to face it, to complete with it. It is like this. See, if I have a wound in my hand, I cannot say, okay, let me just forget that I have a wound. That is not the solution. Or me covering the wound simply and acting, pretending like there's no wound is also not the solution. Then the wound is going to become deeper and deeper and it's going to get infected. The solution is I have to first accept, yes, I have a wound. Second, I need to say, now because I have a wound, what is the necessary steps I need to take to heal that wound? The moment you look at it that way, all the others, please continue manifesting. You all can listen, but continue manifesting with your partners. But Jessica, the moment you look at it that way, you should understand first the amount of hurt that you carry inside of you will completely drop. Then you will be able to sit and complete with yourself. You will be able to sit, look in, and understand within yourself. Once you understand, once you cognize, it will give you a beautiful shift. That powerlessness in you will heal. The problem right now is not external, it is internal. The moment you have the powerlessness completed, when you go back and interact with the same family members, your life will be so different because people will not mirror that same pattern back to you. I'm not saying whether they are right or wrong. See, I'm not saying what the situation happened, if it's logically right or wrong. Completion is not analyzing whether it's logically right or wrong. Completion is analyzing where you are reflecting that to life outside of you. Are you understanding? Are you catching? So first sit with yourself and go for a deep completion. Write down. It is okay. Don't stop yourself saying, oh, I think it's a victim language. No. Write down everything. Go back to the earliest incident. When you experience that particular thing that you mentioned with the husband, what did it trigger inside of you? How did it make you feel? Write that down. Once you write that down, go back to the earliest incident where you actually felt like that. Write that also down. Once you write all of this down, you'll experience a very beautiful understanding will start coming inside of you. You will understand the powerful cognition and you'll be able to heal yourself from this. Yes. Ma Mahakalpa Rukshananda and Ma Priyatma Surupini, both of you can manifest. And all the others, Ma Bhovati and Ma Anandeshwari, I request all of you to please connect to a partner. Please connect to a partner and start manifesting the power. please connect to your partner. Do it like a game. See, for example, if Ma Priyatma Surupini, you are connecting with Ma Mahakalpa Vrikshananda, right? So you're going to take a piece of paper and you're going to write down, okay, please pick up a glass of water and keep it. Try connecting to Swamiji through the third eye and send the message to Ma Mahakalpa Vriksha. You're just going to visualize and give a thing. You see her and you communicate to her. You just, through your third eye, just speak. You will literally be speaking inside yourself. Just speak. And you don't need to even open your mouth verbally. No. You will see Ma Mahakalpa Vriksha will hear it in her third eye and she will respond. See, like how we have these radio waves, right? Like how does a radio work? How do you connect the radio signals? Or when you're talking, how does it work? Each, like the two numbers or something is tuned into a particular frequency. So whenever that, that channel, you tune into that channel, you hear that music, correct? If you tune into another channel, you hear that music. So based on the frequency, so many radio waves are passing, but based on the frequency, that radio waves are caught. Same way, so many connections are happening around you. But based on the frequency, Swamiji will act as the central server, which will connect you to the other person that you want to communicate to. All of you sit. Do it just like a game. Vishwanathanaya, you can manifest with there are other male bodies in the participants room, and all the male bodies that are there. Please, you all can pair up amongst yourself and please manifest. Karunakaraya, Karunakar Krishnanaya, you and maybe Vishwanathanaya can manifest, or Everardo Alfaraya is there. Okay, good. Karunakaraya, are you manifesting? Do you have a partner? If you do not have, I request Everardo Alfaraya, Vishwanathanaya, and Karunakaraya to manifest together as three of you. You will be able to see, listen, Vishwanathanaya, look into the third eye of Karunakaraya and try sending him a message. Same way, Karunakaraya, look into the third eye of Everardo and try sending him a message. Like that, communicate with each other through the third eye. Non-verbal, you don't need to message, just visualize. Like for example, Vishwanathanaya, let's say you want Everardo to pick up a glass of water. Write it down. And then say, okay, I want Everardo to pick up a glass of water. And he will pick up the glass of water, whatever he will receive as a message, and he will do that action. And then verify it. First few rounds, start doing like this. All of you, please start. Chant the Mahavakya and manifest.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Connect to Swamiji. All of you, please continue manifesting.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you.
Continue to manifest. See, do it like a game. Take a few minutes, and if you all have done 2 rounds, please verify it now. Please verify it with your partners. Now, as all of you are manifesting, as you're all doing it, now I request all of you to verify it. And now we're all going to be entering into the next session.
And this is the most important session, because here Swamiji is going to be revealing to us how to complete with others, how to do completion with others. Swamiji is going to be revealing this exact science to us. And I request all of you to intensely listen, because as Swamiji says, completion with others is not you going and apologizing to them. saying sorry, feeling guilty, or blaming them. No, it's not about trying to justify to them. Nothing, none of this is completion. Actually, that incident's impact just it'll just leave your system completely. And not just that, your very relationship with other person will become so beautiful. If you want to call any specific person to attend this session, please take a moment and invite them.
And especially if you are here as a couple today, and if you have your spouse around with you, please, we suggest and recommend highly that you bring your spouse along to listen to this session, because if you do it together, it will be a great healing and amazing. It will bring so much of depth in your relationship with your spouse or anyone. Let's say if you have someone around you and you really want to bring a deep depth in the relationship with them, please have them attend this one session. It will be life-changing.
So now, kindly invite them to join you right now in this session, and let's enter into the next session where Swamiji is revealing the science of completion.
Understand? You have a choice whether to continue to believe the societal conditioning done on you, or the Paramasatyas Paramashiva is revealing. Listen, understand. You have a choice whether to continue to believe the societal conditioning, unconscious societal conditioning done on you, or wake up to the Paramasatya. You can go on blaming the society for the unconscious conditioning done on you, but that is not going to solve the problem. Solution is Paramasatya. One of the greatest assurance Cosmos gives to you is Satyameva Jayate. Paramasatya always wins. I'll give you the Paramasatya now. Focus on your first person. I'll repeat. Focus on your first person. The first person you experience as you. All of you can understand. We all know first person, second person, third person. First person is what you cognize as you. Second person is the person in front of you, directly available to you. Third person is far away, somewhere. I, you, they. First person, second person, third person. Understand, the first person you carry inside you as you. If you focus on that, the greatest truths, Paramasatyas, can be given to you as experience. The more you focus on first person, more you will find joy, peace, celebration, intense energy.
the more you focus on second person and third person, more fear, more greed, more conflicts, more confusions, more incompletions, more guilt, more jealousy, more suffering. At least once a day, bring your whole focus to the first person, source of your first person. Understand? The first person you carry, how he reacts, how he acts, how he responds to the second person and third person. Exactly the same way everyone's first person is going to react to their second person and third person. That is why I repeatedly tell you, the stuff out of which your first person is made, the programming done to your first person is same for everyone's first person. The aham, I, you carry in you as your first person. How that first person reacts to situations, reacts to people, reacts to second person and third person, how it strategizes, how it plans, how it manifests during every situation. Understand? Your first person the stuff out of which your first person is made and the programming done to your first person, it is same for everyone's first person. Understanding this and making conscious decisions in your life is conscious life. Listen, completion with yourself is more like a spiritual practice. It is with completion with others the life itself starts. Listen, it is from the completion with others life starts. The completion with others, I can say, this was the greatest contribution of Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda's greatest contribution to Hinduism. He brought this idea of completion with others to the front. Completion with others is a spiritual quality, that's all. It is necessary for enlightenment. Unfortunately, we always got the idea, if you have incompletion with others, run away to the higher planes where less people are there. No, that is not a solution. That is not a solution. Completion with others is the basic necessity, the basic quality you need for enlightenment. Understand? People sometimes ask me, how do I know whether I am suppressing or completing? If you are able to be in the space of completion with others, you are completing inside you with you also. If you are not able to be in the space of completion with others, then inside you are not completing with yourself, you are only suppressing. So the scale to find whether you are completing or suppressing, completing or brooding over, completing or waiting for a chance to take revenge. I have seen many people, in the name of completion, now I am completing, but I am not going to keep quiet. I will wait for time. When my time comes, I will tell you what to do. I will do what needs to be done. Completion with others is a spiritual practice. Completion with yourself is like Mahadeva. Completion with others is like Devi. Devi is required for the life to happen. That is why in all our temples, I have put Devi along with Mahadeva. I have not put Devi as a separate deity. Listen, completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister, the human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seat, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything. I am deciding to drop and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring, I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first, you need to be prepared.
I plan to do Sanskrit literature BA in correspondence.
Go ahead. Blessings.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Do
I
it.
complete with you. I know all that. I just didn't do it because of my cocky arrogance. I learned everything from Prabandham to Satrumura to Tiruvaran. Everything I know. But I just didn't. And one thing is like 8 generations ago.
Even now, when I wake up in the morning, first thing I will see is Venkateshwara's deity. I have a Vishnu deity. After that only I will see Meenakshi. Because my muscle memory is from Venkateshwara. Bio-memory is from Meenakshi. Bio-energy is from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. First thing I will see is Venkateshwara only. So, there is a strong, not only I have a strong connection with Vishnu and it's all same energy.
8 generations ago, my ancestors served a guru for 40 years.
Who?
Sriranga Mandavan.
Oh.
He belonged to Periyandavan. His Vrindavanam is my gene. We are given a title in that. He is my Kulaguru. I have had Samasrinam done. I still have Bharanyasam to do. I will do it soon.
Blessings. Come on.
My joint family and in doctor's house that doctor's parents, the doctor-in-law's parents, just they'll come as a guest. They won't come as
So tell me, what is the completion you did?
if problems comes, I'll take care of it.
Okay, all right. Let me finish my completion. I'll tell you the story of my completion. See, when I left the house, I think it was 17 and a half. Many times I ran away from the house, and 17 and a half, once for all I ran away. And I think when I was 17, both my gurus, Raghupati Yogi, Yogi Yogananda Puri is name, and Vibhudananda Puri, lady sannyasini, Kuppammal, her name, both of them have passed away. After they left the body, it was almost like impossible for me to live in that city. See, in that town, every stone is associated with their memories for me. The hill is the place where I spend my time. Temple is the place I spend my time. It's always with them. After their death, it was very difficult for me to live in that area, in that same town. So I decided that I will leave the place. Now only we call it as town and all. In those days, it was a Pakka village. Pakka village. The whole village is only 5 street. 5 street or maximum I can say 10. 5 to 10, not more than that. Now of course the whole thing is developed and expanded and all that is. I could not live in Tiruvannamalai, so I decided to leave the house. I had the darshan of Ramakrishna suddenly, so I decided to go to Ramakrishna Mission and sannyasi.
But I know very clearly I am not going to stay in their organization. I may go and receive sannyas and continue my yatra. That was my decision, my thinking, hope. So one day, it was a Sunday, Saturday night, Sunday morning, I saw very vividly Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi appearing, and they appeared, and I asked Ramakrishna, please initiate me. And he smiled and said, showing Sharada Devi, she is the specialist in all this. And I told Sharada Devi, you initiate me. Then I saw very clearly she put her hand on my head and both of them entered into my body and disappeared. So I decided, it gave me a lot of courage and strength to take up sannyas, leave the house. I can say that this was the immediate reason. So I decided I am going to leave the house. And after the decision, I was in the temple thinking. After this dream, I went to temple and whole day I was sitting and thinking. Even next day I was sitting and thinking what to do. Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, third day, evening I came to my mother. I sat on the door frame. She sat one step below. If any of you talk to my mother, you will understand. Sometimes people ask her, what's the difference you find Swamiji as your son and now? Even I asked her once. She says, I don't find any difference, Swamiji, because even in those days we treated you like this only. We treated you like this only. She will never sit equal to me. And one step below she was sitting. And I was very close with her. Very loving, and I never had any hatred. Very loving. Many times, when I get time, I will go and sit in kitchen with her. She will be cooking, I will be sitting and telling some stories. Had a very friendly relationship with her. And literally, till I left the house, I'll always be sleeping next to her. I think if you are from the Western culture, it will be shocking, you will not be able to understand. In Indian tradition, I think now when I listen to the stories, I understand that nowadays, even at the age of 10 or 6, 7, even much earlier, the kids are made to sleep separately. Till I left the house, I will always be sleeping next to her only, holding her. And another one thing, so I called her and said, I was sitting and I said, I was looking away from her, not looking at her, looking away from her and said, Mom, Swami is going to become a sannyasi. I won't address as me. Only recently I started using this I and me. If you see even my earlier discourses, you will not see anywhere this I and me. It's Ramakrishna style. And only very recently only I started using I and mine. I, me, all these words. Otherwise I will tell only Swami. Even to tell about me, I will tell only Swami. So, if you talk to our Gurukul kids, even they will not say I and me. They will only tell the name. Because I am talking to people, otherwise people get confused. If I go on telling the story, Swami told, Swami did, Swami this, then finally they ask which Swami. They end up in confusion. That is why
I have started using the word normally. Anyhow, I told her, in Tamil I said, Swami sannyasam போறதுன்னு முடிவு பண்ணிருச்சு. I told her that Swami has decided to go as a sannyasi. And I am looking away from her, and I don't have the courage to look at her because I am emotionally very attached with her. Very attached to her. So, I can't handle. So I was looking, my eyes were away. See, even though I was attached to her, I was complete with her. And I was complete with me. So it did not stop me going towards sannyas. But I had a very good relationship with her. I don't know how you guys will understand. Understand that attachment does not mean like the attachment you guys carry, that I will not be able to go for sannyas. It was not against my need or will for going to sannyas. But I cannot see her cry, see her suffer. So I was keeping my eyes away, looking away from her. I did not get any response from her. No words. After a few minutes, as usual, what women will do? Oh! And I am getting that slowly, that sound of she crying. Even then, I did not turn my eyes towards her. And I said, what do you mean? You mean to say I should not go? She said, no, I can't stop you. I am not able to handle, so I am crying. She said such beautifully, I can't stop you. In Tamil she said, சாமி என்னால் நிறுத்த முடியாது, என்னால் ஹேண்டில் பண்ண முடியல, அழறேன். எனக்கு தாங்கல, அழறேன். Then she hugged me, and usually I am a very I will be so happy and comfortable with my mother. Even while I am sitting in the kitchen, I will be only putting my hands on her shoulder and talking. I was very comfortable. So I will never miss a chance to hug her. This hugging, I think, I learned from my mother only. Now I tell you really, if you are complete with your mother, all women in your life, the relationship will be so complete. If you are complete with father, all men in your life, the relationship will be complete. I was so complete with my mother, but when she hugged me, I did not even hug her back, and before she could be complete with that hug, I moved my body. She understood, I don't want her to hug me now. She understood, I'm moving out. She just took her hands off and she moved, and she was wiping the ears and crying. Immediately my father came from behind and said, my father was actually shouting at my mother, did you disturb Swami in some way? Why is Swami suddenly telling he is leaving the house? We are after all taking care of him nicely. And he has no courage to talk to me directly. I turned back. இப்போ யாருக்கு சொல்றீங்க? I asked him, now to whom are you talking? He just kept quiet. No, I did not tell anything. And he went away. And then the drama started. Of course, when I pushed her away, in the half hug, I could see very clearly part of my biomemory was incomplete. Please understand,
part of me was incomplete. See, if she fought with me, I would not have had incompletion. You are fighting with me? Come on, I'll fight with you. Over. She never fought with me. So I could have allowed her to hug me. Means I could have done little more care, with a little more sensitivity, with a little more love. Because she's not asking me, don't go. You understand? She's not telling, don't go for sannyas. But I was afraid, if I give her the love or attention or care, I may not go. I may not be able to go. So I can say that it was more, the incompletion was created with her, more because of my self-doubt about me. Then, finally, next day morning, I can see the whole village is in front of my house. It's a very tight-knit community, small village, tight-knit community. I can say it's one large family, that's all. The whole village. At least that whole area. I've seen in those days, in every house in the puja room, there will be one old man's photo. I asked my grandmother, who is this Swami? She said, no, he's your grandfather. I asked then, why his photo is in every house? She said, for all the house, he is the grandfather. So, no other entertainment. They will have 2-3 wives and no TV also those days. This is the only entertainment. Each house will have half a dozen to dozen. Zamindar means landlords. And I have seen the original house was 80,000 square feet. But when I was born and a lot was sold. They will part by part they sold. But the original house print, I saw in the town plan, still one small bit is there as it is. I am trying to buy, these fellows are not giving me, just to make like a memorial, one bit, same construction is there as it is, the stone construction and the teak wood. Any of you have seen that kind of houses? Soon you will see in Biddi, we are building, we are going to do 4 or 5. It's a typical old style house. It's a tight-knit family, the whole family is there. Usually if somebody dies, their body will be kept in the hall, the sofa, and the whole family will gather. See, this family is such that every month somebody will be attending the age, some engagement, some marriage, some death. Every once in 2-3 months there will be some festival, some program, some function. It will be continuously going on. That day when I woke up, I saw so much of crowd. I thought, who died? Because there's no other function. I asked my mother, what happened? Anybody died? All of them have gathered? All the relatives are there? She told me, no, they all came to see you only. I said, I am alive. Then she said, no, because you said you are going to become a sannyasi, they all came to see you. And literally, like a dead body, I was made to sit on the sofa in the center of the room, hall. It's called Nadu Kottadi. They call it Nadu Kottadi. And in the center I am sitting. All the group, the whole group is sitting all around. And some who doesn't have courage, they talk among themselves. Some who has a courage try to confront me. One by one comes. And first comes my father's elder brother's wife, Periyamma, means aunt. She comes. What will happen to our family prestige if you become a sannyasi? And the funny thing is, night I told my mother, by early morning the whole village knows. Before I wake up, The whole village is there. There are nearby relatives. In those days, cell phone was not that common also. All the other villages also information is gone. They are all on the way. And you need to know, 2 families sat and already saw a girl for me. Usually in this tight-knit families, if a boy is born, immediately they will tie a girl. The mama பொண்ணு அத்தை பொண்ணு ஏதாவது ஒன்று டை பண்ணி வச்சிருவாங்க. So they already decided. They are seeing the time, right, muhurtam. And all of them have to sit and convince me. And I am a 17.5-year-old boy. And they will finish the marriage so that I cannot run away and become a sannyasi. And so all this is going on. And she comes, see what will happen to the prestige, family prestige. And I cannot live. If you run away like this and all, whole village will talk, everyone will talk about us. And now only we are having little prestige and family is all settling down. She has 2 daughters. And who will marry my 2 daughters if you run away and become a sannyasi? After all, they are my cousin sisters only. If you run away and become sannyasi, nobody will marry my daughters. I will hang with the sari on the fan. She told in Tamil. Shalai katti fan la thongiruven appadinu. I will hang myself in the sari on the fan. I slowly looked at her and said, she used to be very heavy. And I said, for your weight, the sari will tear, fan will break. You better use the rope on the uttaram. Uttaram is the beam. You use the rope and hang yourself in the uttaram. Surely you will die. That's it. And immediately she got angry. What? You are asking me to die? You are asking me to die? Get out of our house. Get out of our house. That's what I told her. I am going. I told her. That is what I am telling. I am going. Then comes the next guy. If you are from South India, you can literally enjoy the whole scene. You can visualize the whole scene and see. These fellows are so bothered about what others will talk about us. The whole life goes with that only. And then comes my uncle, means my father's sister's husband. Mama, my uncle, he comes. We are all living in the house and living a spiritual life. Are we all not living a spiritual life? Why don't you do that? Why do you want to leave the house? He's a drunkard. He's alcoholic. So, but I used to have a lot of respect for him. I just put my hands like this only and stood up from the sofa. In Tamil I said, Ada loose. That's the way I started. The loose. நீ காலைல எந்திரிச்ச உடனே சாராயிரம்னா மூஞ்சி கழுவுற, உனக்கு ஆன்மீகத்துக்கு என்னடா சம்பந்தம்? I spoke in singular. I used to be very respectful, but that day all my kundalini was up and alive. And I said, hey, fool. Loose is fool is not the right word. You understand as loose itself. Loose. You early morning, you wash your face only with the alcohol. And what kind of spirituality you are talking about? He was so angry because in public, in front of everyone, I told he is alcoholic. Because in the village and all, even if they drink, they will be very secretly, they will drink. And they will not drink in the house and all, they will drink and come and they will have a backside door, they will slowly enter. And that time only that cat will fall on them. It will be very secret. It will not be known to others, especially to kids. In front of public, no one will speak. And even the relatives will not sit together and drink. This fellow will go separately and drink and come. This fellow will go separately and drink and come. In the alcohol shop, even if they meet each other, they will put the towel and cover the face. And because I told him that he is alcoholic in front of the whole group, that's it. Hey, You told me I'm a drunkard? Get out of our house. Get out of our house. I said, that is what I'm telling. And second wicket over. So like this, few more wickets came. So once I finish everything, now everyone understands if you go there, all your respect, manam, maryada, ellam poirum. They understood. I am not going to bother about anybody. The way I was answering or talking, they all are very clear that now nothing can be done. They all kept quiet. And then some more relatives, whoever need to come. 3 days, the whole house was full of these relatives. Some trying to convince me, some from distance itself they will talk. And the way I answered, they got so frightened. Actually, my uncle's daughter only they were planning. This same guy only I said, you are a drunkard. That's it. Now I means I will not give my daughter to you. Who asked? I never asked. You planned. What can I do? And then they were planning these, that, and they tried to call my college friends and whether they will be able to give any advice to me. And nothing worked out. Finally, third day, Wednesday I told them, and Thursday, Friday. And of course, even Saturday I was there. Friday, Saturday I did not stay in the house, I went out. Sunday I left the house, that's all. Next Sunday I left the house. After that, there was no contact between me and them. They heard once I am in Ramakrishna Mutt, and when they came, I just saw them from distance and went away. That's all. And anyhow, I left the house and traveled and had different experiences, saw the different monks and sannyasis, everything, and had my realization, my, my life mission, everything. And when I had that experience at the age of 22, that I am an incarnation to transmit this experience, my body and mind is prepared for it. After that experience, it took 9 months for me to settle down normally. If I move the right hand, left hand will not move. If I move the left hand, right leg will not move. The coordination will not be there. If I speak, everything will be stopped. That's the way body was functioning. To settle down and become normal, it took 9 months. So when I settled into the body and became normal, the first thing I felt is I have to complete that biomemory which was left in me as incomplete. So I went back to Tiruvannamalai. Actually, that time I was staying in a place called Kanchipuram, near Kanchipuram, a place called Perukkaranai. And there they take stones for making deities. So there are artificial caves where they removed the stones, quarried the stones. I was staying in one of those caves. Then when I decided, I wanted to complete with her. When I felt I should complete with her, immediately I went back to Tiruvannamalai. I went to the house where they were staying. There I saw nobody is there. And somebody else is having shops. I went there and asked. I wanted to see Arunachalam and Loganai, my father and mother's name. They said, no, they are not here. They went away. I asked, it is their own house? They said, no. 8 years before they sold this house. They went away. I asked them, where are they? Do you know the address? They said, we don't know where they are. We don't even know whether they are in Tiruvannamalai. We don't have any idea. When I was inquiring, they thought that I am coming there for food, because my mother had a wonderful habit, which is from my grandfather. Every day, she will go and find some sadhus and get them and give them food. My grandmother also had this pattern. Every day, she will go and find some sadhus from the temple and get them, give them food, only then she will eat. My father's mother and mother's father, both of them had this habit. So sadhus will come regularly to have food. So these guys thought I came for food. So they said, we will give you food. I said, no, I just wanted to meet them, that's why I came. So I do not know now where they are. I went to temple and sat there. It's already maybe around night 8 o'clock. I thought in the temple at least some of the friends or relatives will come. I'll see them or they will see me, then I'll ask them. When I was sitting in the temple, first time after 9 months, I felt the hunger. Because I settled into the body. That was the exact day I settled into the body. It was Deepavali day. And I settled into the body. And I think next day to Deepavali, Amavasya, I went to Thiruvannamalai. First time then I thought, what is this? In the stomach something is going on. Then I realized, oh God, it's hunger. Because the 9 months, hunger, thirst, everything disappeared from the body. All human activities have disappeared from the body. No one too. Means when nothing goes inside, how anything can come out? And even if we eat little bit, I think whether it completely gets assimilated, I don't know. So first time I felt the hunger after the 9 months. So I was sitting in Thiruvannamalai. It was funny, sitting in Thiruvannamalai, hunger and no food. But immediately, in few minutes, I could see the power of space. The Devi temple priest, he walked straight from the Devi temple and gave the food to me, Nevedyam. I asked him, no, why are you giving it to me? To whom you want to give? Maybe you wanted to give for somebody else and you are mistaking and giving. I told him in Tamil, எனக்கு எது கொடுக்குறீங்க? நீங்க வேற யாரையோ நினைச்சிட்டு எனக்கு கொடுக்குறீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். Then he looked at me and said, no, eat, and went away. After I ate and washed the hands and I was sitting, from distance I saw one young man, saw me and started running. Then I know it's my classmate. From distance I recognized. He also recognized me. He thought if he comes near me, I'll run away. So he wants to inform my parents first. He ran and told my mother and father. In 10 minutes I saw in my vision space one face coming and standing. My mother came and stood. And she was afraid to talk to me. She recognized me and she's standing. I turned my face and the moment I recognized her, I gave my wide smile and asked her, how are you, Ma? The moment she saw a smile in my face, she thought, yes, she can communicate. She can relate. And immediately, tears started rolling in her eyes because she's seeing me maybe, 7-8 years or after that. When I left, I'm a kid, now a sannyasi, shaved head, tall, shining face and sharp eyes, lean. Those days I used to be shaved head. And she was standing with tears. Actually, first I only stood up and pulled her and hugged her. And she started crying, putting her head on my shoulder. Cried, maybe For 10 minutes, I just allowed. When she felt complete and took her body out, I saw my incompleteness disappeared. The incompletion which was in me, in my biomemory, disappeared. Understand? The one hug, incomplete hug, which I separated my body, where I pulled myself out, that incompletion, which was in my biomemory, became complete when I hugged her again and allowed her to express the love. Then she said, please come and eat in the house. I said, now I am a sannyasi. If you give Purna Kumbha and offer the food in the banana leaf, like yesterday we served, I'll come and eat. She said, yes, I'll do. Next day she did all that ritual, and I went and ate and came back. The moral of the story is, even if you are an incarnation, you have to complete. Understand? Even if you are an incarnation, you have to complete. Clear?
And Swamiji revealed such a powerful science. This one tool, this one mechanism, this one technique that Swamiji has revealed to all of us has the power to heal your relationship, even the most, let's say, the most worst conflicts you may have. Or it could even be something as simple as you and your spouse, both of you are really looking for adding some kind of a depth in your relationship. Especially if you are attending this session together as a couple, this is the best thing you can do, both of you can do for your relationship. What Swamiji revealed to us in this session literally helps us break free from so many patterns that we carry in every relationship in our life. The kind of judgments, the kind of the understandings, the immature cognitions that we carry in our relationships. Can I request every one of you to take a minute and post what you understand as completion with others? What did you understand? What was your favorite click from what Swamiji revealed today? Can I request every one of you to take a minute and please share in the chat? Ma Jessica, Vishwanathanaya, and KAILASA Toronto, KAILASA Canada, KAILASA Canada, and KAILASA San Jose. I request all of you also to please let us know in the chat. This is a very, very powerful tool that Swamiji has revealed. And you will be able to see how just by applying this one truth, you'll have phenomenal breakthroughs in your relationships. I request all of you to take a minute and post in the chat. What did you understand? According to you, what did you understand as completion with others?
All the participants, I request all of you to take a few minutes. Kindly come in front of the camera and settle down. How many of you enjoyed listening to that story that Swamiji shared, the Swamiji's experience of completion with his mother that Swamiji shared? Wow. How many of you enjoyed it? Now I request all the participants who are here sitting with us, take a few minutes, and I request every one of you to be here and listen intensely. And we are going to be sitting and doing the completion process. Listen carefully. Completion is not about, I now see some of you have typed and posted. Yes, exactly. Amandeep Paya has posted, completion is not saying sorry or putting a blame, but reflecting, acknowledging and dropping any actions or memories from the past so you can move on with the understanding. Very beautiful. KAILASA San Jose has also posted, completion with others is not about apologizing and saying sorry. That comes from the space of powerlessness. That is right. So the space of completion is actually very, very, very different to how we generally understand. See, normally we go and try to patch up our relationships with others. We try to say, yes, I'm so sorry. You know what, I understand. I realize it. But that is not really the space of completion with others. Completion means you see what is that pattern. Understand what pattern you're suffering with. Your spouse is also suffering with the exact same pattern. And how you feel unloved, your spouse is feeling the same unloved inside them. What cognition we are carrying inside us affects the other person also.
And
it is
most
not about
importantly, completion is not just morality value. Understand, society teaches us, oh, if you have to be, if you have to have a good relationship, give mutual respect or learn to, apologize. No, completion is not any of it. Completion is not any of these understandings. All these are moral values or the morals that the society instills into you, which is good, which will make you have a relationships in a to a certain extent. But completion is something that heals you from your very core. It heals you from your very depth. It will make you experience a real blissful relationship. I've heard so many people in like where they share when they come to the program, they'll say, when till the point till they meet Swamiji, they may have a good relationship, but so many aspects of their relationship, they will just learn how to live with it as opposed to actually experiencing the real joy. The one thing that I hear commonly from everyone who does completion is they'll say, the moment they started doing completion, they started experiencing the real joy. They actually started experiencing the bliss in relationship. Especially if you're attending here today as a family, or if your family members are around, get them, because if you do this completion process as a family, this is the best thing you can do.
Actually, I just wanted to share my experience related to completion with others. First time I learned about it when I joined the Gurukul, Swamiji's Gurukul, when I was 14 years old. And at that time, I did not know anything much about Swamiji. I did not know anything at all, actually. I just joined Gurukul. And that's after that only I started learning Swamiji's teachings. I started connecting with Swamiji. It was after I joined Gurukul. So, first time when I had joined Gurukul, at that time, many other newer kids also had joined. Like all of us are new. Many new kids also, like one batch of new kids had joined. So in that one other kid, she was younger to me, but she used to come and like literally, I used to feel that she's bullying me, or like she'll come and she's annoying me. And I also used to fight with her. She also used to fight with me from the day one. Somehow we both did not like each other. And I'm like totally new. She's totally new. And we both are completely new to Gurukul. Because the Gurukul Balasans who are there, the way Swamiji gives the ambience is completely different. So we are like new, and then we both are having this conflict with each other. And it'll be like, it's now when I remember, it's like, oh God, it was so silly. But at that time, it used to feel for me like, oh God, no, how is she doing like this? She'll try to irritate me and etc. And so we both won't even, like if she's coming here, I'll go away. Or if I come there, she'll go away. This kind of a conflict was there. This went on for like 3-4 days straight. 3 days it went on. The third day night, that's my day 3 of Gurukul. And one Gurukul kid came and asked me, what's happening? What is between you and that girl? Well, I don't know. She keeps coming and annoying me like this. She keeps coming and telling me things, and that's why, and all the time she's fighting with me. So I called her as a bully, so she's crying with me. And this Gurukul Balasant asked me, have you tried doing completion? I was like, completion, what is that? I don't know completion. I was totally new, so I asked, like, what is completion? She explained to me saying that, see, this is what Swamiji said, how you need to sit and relive the whole incident and complete from your inner space. See who you are actually projecting on her. It's not her itself, it is you. You look in and you complete. She spoke to me, she explained to me. So, and it was night time, so we are all about to go to sleep. I decided I will do completion. So that's the first time I tried completion. So I sat in my bed and I was like doing completion. And like that itself, I slept off. Even in my dream, I remember I was like sitting and doing completion at that kid. I had not spoken one word to that girl. And she had not spoken to me at all. Whole night inside me only I did completion. I didn't tell anyone else also. Next morning, early in the morning, this is about like 5:30 in the morning, we have Rudrabhishekam. So that day, we have a beautiful healing pond called as the Vaidya Sarovar. There are totally 10,008 Shivalingas, with the large Shivalinga, which is in the middle, is 21 feet tall. It is made of Navapashana Linga, and it's so powerful that like any milk poured on it will just become a healing milk. Such that normally milk gets spoiled in 1 or 2 days, especially if you keep it open, correct? But that milk won't get spoiled even for a week. Like, it's a very powerful space. There, all of us get an opportunity to go and do Abhishekam to that Shivalingas. So we were all going. It was getting delayed, and then I also joined the group, and we all went there. And as soon as I went, we were to go to a hall and collect flowers and like the puja items, and then we'll go. It's 5:30 in the morning, and then like we were all rushing and going and collecting these flowers, etc., to take and go. As soon as I went there, this kid, whom till the previous day I was fighting with her, she was fighting with me, like we were having conflict. That kid was standing there. I don't know what happened. I only did completion within myself the previous night. I was feeling so complete. Usually I'll feel some kind of irritation or like that annoyed feeling coming up in me. That time it did not come. I'm like trying. I'm like, wait, something is weird. It is not coming. No reaction is happening in me. And she's on the other end of the hall. And she was like, she suddenly ran and came. She saw me and she ran and came. And then she just hugged me. And she said, I don't know why. Now I feel so complete with you. I had really not spoken one word to her. She did not speak any other word to me. That was my first breakthrough in this. Like I felt like all I did was I just did completion within me. And look what Swamiji manifested. She became complete with me. And Swamiji manifested a beautiful relationship then. And not just that, she had actually collected puja flowers, which I like. She collected that separately and she gave that to me. So it was like, I mean, now it sounds like very childish, but that time it was like, wow, it was just too beautiful for me. And that's when I experienced the signs of completion with others. Without us putting in any other thing, I didn't go and apologize to her. She didn't come and apologize to me. It was not about asking sorry. It was not even about who's right, who's wrong. Till date, we have never spoken about it. But it was that space of completion. I asked her, oh, wait, I really have, like, 2 days later, I asked her, wait, earlier we were having conflict, but suddenly you felt completion. She said, I don't know that and all, but I felt so complete. I really felt so complete. That is why I came to you. I was like, wow. Actually, this happens so many times. The only issue in majority of the things we face is we have like Swamiji tells a very beautiful thing. He'll tell there will be a constant conflict within us. So, okay, if at all there should be completion, let the other person start, let the other person start. If you ever bring up the logic of right or wrong in completion will never ever happen. Completion is not about analyzing whether who is right, who is wrong. Completion is about understanding whatever happens in front of you. You are the source. You might not be the reason for it, but you are responsible for it. Taking responsibility and completing, aligning a part of you back to you is completion. Understand? You have a certain strategy running inside you whenever you have to deal. Like, for example, let's say you have a certain incompletion with your spouse. You feel unloved or you feel like they're neglecting you, anything it could be. Now, that conflict that arises in you, how it reflects in the other person. Listen very carefully. This is one of the most important things. Like how, let's say your spouse is coming and he's trying to tell you something. Inside you feel, if I show, now if I tell anything, I know this person will get triggered. So let me not tell this, let me tell like this so I can get what I wanted. The same way, like how you have a strategy running inside you, and you also have an insecurity. You feel insecurity or you feel incompletion inside you. You need to understand the other person also is dealing with their life, their projection of you the same way. Swamiji tells, from the moment you get married, you're not as two people living in the house, there are 4 people. Your imagination, your perception about your husband and his perception about you. There are 4 of you that are living in a house. From the moment you get married, there are 4 of you that live in a house. So you need to understand, just like how you interact with your perception of your husband, he interacts with his perception of you. And completion has to happen for you to heal this gap
restore and bring in the depth in relationship. How many of you are catching it? How many of you are understanding? How many of you really want to bring in that depth in your relationship? Especially if you're sitting here as a couple, this is the best thing you guys can do to yourself, in your family, to bring healing in your relationships. Don't ever wait for, oh, if I complete, what about all the wrong that the other person did? If I complete, that means it will become that I am accepting I am wrong. No. Completion, just because you're completing doesn't make you weak. Just because you're completing doesn't make the other person right or the other person wrong. Understand, if you just bring in completion inside of you, the way you will see life will change. And this one thing I can guarantee you, because even in my life, it has worked so much. I know Swamiji has given this amazing, powerful science. If you all just practice it even a little bit, Swamiji will shower us with the results.
And understand, you will have your relationships in such a beautiful way, even much more than what you thought. You'll be like, wow, I never thought it's like this simple. Suddenly you will feel like, how come actually she is more loving, he is more loving. You will have a new, beautiful relationship with each other. Many times we struggle, even like, you might even be feeling that, how do I go and complete? You may feel shy. But one best thing, actually, I see some of you sitting as couples itself here. That's wonderful. You guys can now, you have an added benefit. You can, since you're already sitting here as couples, you don't need to sit and think through what, oh God, how am I going to start? Who's going to start first? Am I going to sit and complete with her? Or is he going to come and sit and complete with me? Who's going to do first? That whole thing will not be there. You both first decide to sit and be ready to go for intense completion. Who all want really completion space with others? Raise your hands.
How many of you want? Can I request all of you to raise your hands or put yes in the chat? That would be better. Can I request all of you to put yes in the chat? How many of you really see? Even if you think you have been practicing completion all your life, don't worry. Till you attain enlightenment, you have to do completion. It is an ongoing process. Like how incompletion, just because you get incomplete once, do you stop? We keep getting incomplete every single day. The same problem you'll have with the same person every single day. Same way, you do the same completion with the same person also every single day. How many of you sincerely want this? Okay, Ma Mahabharavanyana has posted yes. Ma Priyatma Surupini has posted yes. Ma Jessica and Amandipaya have posted yes. And I saw Ma Divyananda raising her hands. How many of you really want right now? If you say, the best part is if you do completion with the group energy. The group energy will support you in your process of completion. Ma Stephanie Daters, great. Ma Saroja Plush, great. Ma Win Wong, how about you? Ma Xing Wong. All of you post yes. Whoever are ready to experience, want to experience a breakthrough, want to experience completion. Vishwanathan is saying, what a blessing joining Gurukul in 14 years. Absolutely. I joined Gurukul when I was 12 years old, and there are kids who join when they're just 7 years old. The way we look at life is from the cognizance that Swamiji teaches us. So even the most normal crisis or situations that we deal with, right? The way it leads us, that's why Swamiji tells anyone who's lived in Gurukul has had a golden childhood.
Like literally the way how Swamiji gives the experiences in our life, it's so different. Like earlier also I was sharing, right? Like any spiritual experience, just like that, so casually. Best, highest experience is you getting to live with Paramashiva while he's in this physical body. What a blessing. The most blessed beings are the beings who are able to be in the Gurukul, in Swamiji's Gurukul. In KAILASA's Nithyananda Rajavitya Gurukul is the most amazing blessing that one can ever get.
But don't worry, if you're an adult, the door is still not closed for you. You still have an option to join as a sannyasi, and Swamiji will still bring you up. Like how we have all the sannyasis. Even the moment you join as sannyasi, right? Of course, all the old patterns that we built through our life has to be deconstructed a little bit. But the way, just the life with around Swamiji will make it so joyful, and you'll just have such a beautiful experience and transformation in your inner space. So now, coming back to the topic, See, when you complete with others, first thing, there are few main understandings you all need to have. Completion is not blaming the other person. Do not write from the attitude of, okay, I don't know what to do. Maybe the other person only is responsible. Oh, he yelled at me. So he's only responsible. And I need to, when I complete, don't say, oh, let me use this opportunity and let me tell, you're like this, you're like that, I'm completing you. Really look in and analyze when that pattern inside of you is getting triggered and complete. See, it is like this. I'll just give you all a small example, okay? Now, if I have this cloth, right? If I put this in front of my eyes, everything that I see through this piece of cloth is going to appear red in color. Am I right? Now, I cannot blame why is life, I cannot say, oh, I'm looking at a white wall, but it is appearing with a shade of red. So then I cannot try changing the wall. That is not the solution. Whether the wall is any color or not, I'm going to forever see every single thing with added a shade of red. Am I right? If I am wearing a cloth covering my eyes, if I am wearing like a screen, I am going to look at life through this filter. When you have incompletion, you are looking at life through that filter. The process of completion is not to analyze whether what you're looking at is something right or wrong. The process of completion is to realize it is the filter that I am carrying, so I need to just drop it. If I drop the filter that I am carrying, then I will start seeing life more realistically. Completion brings you to the most realistic approach to life. Now, even if you have known Swamiji for 15, 20 years, let's say, and you've been doing completion, still, right now, if you are hearing this, that means Swamiji is bringing this message of completion to you. Sit and do the completion process. Especially if you're there as a couple, that is the best thing. Sit. I request all of you to do the completion process. And like how Swamiji said, even for an avatar, completion, after Swamiji experienced enlightenment and incarnationhood, first thing Swamiji did is he came and he completed that biomemory with the mother. He is demonstrating how important, even for an avatar, how important completion is for all of us. Now, listen very carefully. Make a list of all relationships that were a part of your life at some. Start with the most intimate relationships like mother, father, siblings, friends, spouse, children. Write it all down. You may not be able to do the completion with everyone in this short time, but if you are having someone right next to you, like you are living with your mother, father, spouse, brother, sister, by the process of through the completion process, you will be able to complete with them. So do all the steps. We'll walk you through one by one. First thing, take and write down all the names of people, the relationships of your life. Write from your mother, father, brother, sister, friend. Write them all down. We'll give you all 2 minutes for this. You can just remember and write down. I hope all of you have finished writing. If you have listed down the names, that are enough. Now, let us enter into the next step of the exercise. I request all of you to provide your complete listening. Now, in the next step of your process, write down, listen very carefully, write down the incompletion that you have. Just pick one person, and in this step, most important part, if that person is next to you, please pick up them, their name, and please write down all the incompletions that you have with that person. Please write down in detail. First, you just write down, I'll guide you all step by step what is the world and my world. But I request you all to first pen down the incompletions that you have with that person. All the cognitions, oh, she's rude, she's like this. Write down all the incompletions that you carry. Take a few minutes. We'll give you all 3 minutes for this. Please write down. No. Nithyananda, sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear us smooth now. Okay. Now, how many of you have finished writing? Can you all please post yes in the chat if you have finished writing all the incompletions that you have had with the other person? Please post that in the chat if you all have finished writing. Now, listen very carefully. In the next step of the process, Priyatma Surupini is still pending down, no problem. But take your time. Just do with one person first. Now listen, this is the most important component. Listen very carefully. In the my world and the world, for example, all the perceptions that you carry about the other person, listen, you have to take responsibility for everything happening around you. You have to cognize that you are the source of everything happening around you. See, you are projecting your spouse in your reality. Same way, your spouse is also projecting you in their reality. However, your spouse occurs to you, you are responsible for it. However, you occur to your spouse is responsible for it. First truth, understand. The way you cognize something, receive, process, and interpret and respond to any information entering into your system is called cognition. For example, let's say I cook a dish. Okay, someone comes and eats it and they don't give me a compliment. I have two ways to cognize it. I can just say, okay, they probably liked it or whatever. Then they're busy and not get affected. Or I choose to cognize it that they don't like it, they despise me so much that they can't even acknowledge the effort I'm putting in, and I can become incomplete about it. How you process, take in, and respond to situation is called cognition. First thing, completion with others does not mean you are going to take the blame, you're going to say, I'm sorry. Or completion with others does not mean you're going to blame them. You're going to say you are responsible for everything. No. Completion is thinking that I am deciding to drop the hurting pattern in my life. I am not going to give life to it again. Now listen, there is something called my world and the world. Unfortunately, we are all never in touch with the actual happening of our life. Actually, what is there? You're always wearing a layer, like I showed you, right? If I'm having a cloth that is covering me, I'm seeing all the reality in front of me through a filter. When I see the reality in front of me through a filter, I only see and interpret the reality through that filter. Now, I request each of you to listen very carefully. Go back to the exact incident where you developed that judgment about that person in your life. Please go back to the earliest incident, pen down when you exactly developed that judgment about that particular person in your life. The earliest incident, for example, if you feel your spouse is too possessive, go back and pen down where exactly is the incident you started feeling your spouse was very possessive. Pen down all the incidents you remember. Take just one person. Do not visit everyone right now because you will not be able to do all of them. Just start with one person, but you can replicate this completion process even by yourself with everyone later on. So start with one person. Write down when exactly you started feeling that way about that person. Are you all catching it? If any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. This is a very important exercise. when you started judging and having that incompletion, what they actually said. See, two things, okay? Like, for example, I'll give you all an example. Please listen to this very carefully. Let's say when you are 7 years old, you are playing in rain. Your mother comes out, she calls you, come in. You don't respond. You're so happy, enjoying in the rain. She again calls you, you don't respond. She again tells you, you'll catch cold, better come in. You still don't bother. Then she comes out. She just gives you a slap and drags you inside the house and locks the door. That's the incident. You were playing in the rain, the world, as it happened. You're playing in the rain. Your mother called. You did not come. Then she came, she slapped, she got you in and locked the door. In your my world, what will you experience it as? You were enjoying. Your mother came, she disturbed you, she stopped you. She got so angry. She snatched away your joy from you. She does not want you to play. You decide that and you carry that as an incompletion in your my world. There's a reality as it happened. There is your version of the reality as it happened. Now, write down when was the exact incident where you experienced this, whatever you're carrying, whatever description you're carrying about your spouse or whatever the person that you're completing with, please write that down. Now, listen very carefully. Before we start this step, we would like to explain to you all the exact process. Listen very carefully. Now, if you all have finished writing, the next and the most important step is write down actually what was the thing that happened, what happened in your my world, what happened in the world. Now, you're going to go and sit in front of Atmamurti. Even if the person is physically sitting next to you, do not complete with them directly without completing it with the Atmamurti. First thing, listen very clearly. Whatever you have written down as an incompletion with the other person, they are very controlling, they are this, they are that. First truth you need to understand is all of them is your projection of them. I'll give you all an example. I'll go back to the example of the 7-year-old child playing in the rain. Mother comes and slaps. At that moment, the child thinks my mother took away something I love from me. Whatever I love will be taken away. She's so controlling. Then later on, when you grow up within 2 months, 3 months, or even 1 year, the child may forget about that incident. But the cognition that mother takes away my freedom from me, soon as you grow up, you will see when you go to school, you may ask your teacher, you want to be part of a competition. She says, no, you have to study. You will replace the mother character with the teacher character and you will say, teacher takes away the freedom from me. Next, when you are going to your high school and you have your friends and you're wanting to do something, but your friend says, no, if you don't come and join us in this, you can't be with our group anymore. Again, you will project the same incompletion on your friend. You will say, life takes away whatever I want, whatever I enjoy, my freedom from me. You will project the same incompletion to your friend. Next, the very next thing what you do, immediately, you will, as you keep growing, next you will meet let's say in the school, you want to do something. Your father says, no, you want to buy a phone. He says, no, not now. He doesn't have money. And he says, there are other priorities. You feel your father takes away the freedom from you. Look back, the cognition that life takes away the freedom, different situations, you project that incompletion on each character. It is not about what they say or not, but the feeling that the freedom is taken away from you is what you created inside yourself. How many of you are catching it? Your father telling no need of phone could be anything, right or wrong, doesn't matter. But the feeling that your freedom is taken away from you is what you create. Then as you grow up, when you get married, then you ask something to your spouse says no, and then you feel like your freedom, you're feeling so restricted, you feel your freedom is taken away from you. Then you go to office, your boss doesn't allow you to take a certain project, then again you feel your freedom is taken away from you. The feeling that your freedom is taken away from you, your spouse, your boss, your mother, father, nobody is responsible for it. It is you who created it. How many of you are catching this? Raise your hands. How many of you are clicking with this and understanding this? Raise your hands. Okay. Thank you all. You can drop your hands. You can already drop your hands now. Listen, your spouse may be right or wrong with secondary, but you are projecting that incompletion on your spouse. Please sit, write down what exact cognition are you projecting on your spouse?
See, understand, the cognition you carry matters. The cognition you carry about you, that you carry about others matters. Actually, they'll say in forest, when you're going for, let's say, like a safari and all, in one of the instructions, they tell how, if you are getting attacked by an animal, first, like if there is an animal coming, as much as possible, you don't show your fear or don't have the fear inside of you. It seems when we have fear, that itself releases a kind of chemical inside our system, and that smell triggers a tiger or a lion to attack us. Understand, our cognitions are so powerful. The smell that is created by your fear, which is there inside of you. Same way, in Gurukul we have rose plants where Swamiji has given us the power and like a very beautiful spiritual practice where we all have a rose plant. Normally, generally, we have thorns on the rose plant, correct? Every rose plant has its thorns. Now, in Gurukul, we all sit, talk to the rose plants, and Swamiji said, why do you think the rose plant has a thorn? To protect itself. So why does it need protection? Because it feels something else from outside can violate it. When we drop our powerlessness, our feeling that we can be violated or we will be violent towards others, that both are rooted in violence only. Only when we drop our violence, our anger, our powerlessness, go and actually sit with the rose plant. Really, the rose plant drops its thorns. The rose plant drops its thorns. And we have a huge garden of rose plants where there is absolutely no thorns. And that, how does that happen? When you have a violence inside you, the rose plant will feel it needs to be protected from it. When you don't have that violence, simply the rose plant drops its thorns because no more it will need any kind of a protection mechanism, because that will also drop its feeling I can be violated cognition. So now, Priyatma Surupini is asking, so each cognition or thoughts that raises a certain fragrance inside us now. Actually, ma'am, Swamiji says, each one of us carry a very subtle fragrance. All of us carry. But because we are so much in length dimension, we are so like very intellectual, not intelligence based, but very intellectual based, we have lost that ability to smell that subtle smell. Without using any kind of a perfume or anything, we all still carry a certain fragrance that is there as an innate part of us. But the main point here is any thought you carry inside of you, whether you show it out or not, people will see it. Life has to reflect.
See, even more than that is you project that cognition, and based on that cognition, you see life. It is like you add a filter and you're seeing life through that filter. That cognition is that filter. Now, I request all of you again to take 3 minutes, look in, and write down what is it that you're projecting on your spouse or the person that you're completing with. Go back to that root incident and write it down. Please do the process very sincerely. We'll give you all 3 minutes for this. Please write down. Now, invoke that person's relationship in your Atma Murti. Go to the Atma Murti and verbally talk to the Atma Murti. Understand? Do not take it lightly. Do not say, okay, I'll just mentally talk. No, verbally talk. After that, sit and complete with the mirror. We'll give you all together 7 minutes for this. Look at the mirror and complete with the mirror. Talk verbally out to the Atmamurti. Then look at the mirror and relive the whole incident. Without doing these two steps, do not go back and talk to the person next to you, even if they are right next to you. First, do these two processes. It will remove all the anger that surfaces in you, and you will be able to complete it more smoother when you go to your partner to complete. So please sit, complete, look at Swamiji's Atmamurti and complete with them. Nithyananda, hope all of you have finished writing. Sorry, hope all of you have finished sharing with Atmamurti. Now, listen, this is the most important part. You are now going to call or talk to that person that you're going to complete with. Just do one person for now. The purpose of the completion is not just healing of relationship. Your whole energy and consciousness will be different. Please understand, what happened was not wrong. What is happening is right. Forget about whether what happened is right or wrong, doesn't matter. Just know what is happening right now is right. All of you have finished talking to the Atmamurti, right? Now, please call and reach out to the person that you're completing with. Start with a simple introduction. Say, I'm doing a meditation program where I'm supposed to heal and complete myself. And first statement you tell them is, I understand all of these has happened in our life. Now I realize I am only responsible. Understand, when you say you're only responsible, it does not make you powerless. Accepting your responsibility, it could have been, let's say someone would have come and beaten you. You're going and completing with that. You are, by saying you are only responsible for it, you are not becoming weak or powerless in front of that person. You are healing yourself. You are bringing so much of joy. You are aligning your very energy and consciousness in this thing. See, you are neither blaming yourself. You are not complaining. You are only completing and dropping it from your inner space. Understand, if the other person does not want to complete, they are holding the incompletion in them. But from your side, you install this, bring the space of completion inside you and align it. This is the most powerful thing that you will just see how years of not talking, years of incompletion will get healed.
Okay, see one message. We posted saying that the person is no more in the body. If that person is no more in the body, do this process of talking to Swamiji's Atmamurti once again by invoking them there.
And also you can take a photograph, ma. You can complete with a photograph of that person. See, once you finish the Mahakalpa Vrikshananda, bring a photograph of that person and you can complete with them. Have the photograph, complete with the photograph. Okay? Okay. I'm going to give you all another 5 to 6 minutes for this. Please do this completion process. The last step, you will see the kind of a bliss that will get released in you the moment you do this process. It's a very, very powerful experience, and I request all of you to sincerely please do this. We'll give you all 5 minutes. Please start.
Please relax. I hope now all of you have completed this step. All the participants, settle down. How do each of you feel? Come on, Jessica, Ma, and Amandipaya. Did you both do the completion with each other? Ma, Jessica, and Amandipaya.
How was the
How was
experience
your
of the completion?
experience of completion? I request all of you to take a few minutes and please post it. See, I just wanted to reiterate again. It is not about who is right, who is wrong. It's the most important thing is that it is not about who is right, who is wrong. You understanding? It is about sitting, deciding to go for completion. That's wonderful. Actually, both of you will experience, Amandeep ji, it's one very nice to hear that you experienced this where you felt like the weight was lifted off the shoulder. That means, you know what? Responsibility wise, see, the shoulder feeling like some burden is off is actually a very beautiful sign that you've experienced completion in the responsibility dimension. When you experience completion in the responsibility dimension, that's the sign that your shoulders, the many times people will feel like, some pain is released from the shoulder, or like some kind of a burden is released off the shoulder. If this was your, literally you physically felt it, then it was a huge completion for you in responsibility dimension. That will make you from feeling work as a load to moving to responsibility.
And
So-
Avandipaya, that means the completion has really happened because the moment you experience that lightness, see, that means the pattern that is broken in you converts into energy. That is why whenever we complete, we feel so energetic and we feel so light. The pattern that blocks us breaks. It's a very beautiful experience. And I just wanted to request all of you, this is only starting. Completion requires in-depth, like you do it regularly, and you will see at one point that incompletion will completely lose its power over you.
Actually, Ma, Jessica, and Amandipaya, I request both of you to, like, when I'm actually seeing, I'm seeing that if you both sit together and actually write down intense completion, where you write down what all, see, whenever you have the incompletion with another person, it is we who project it on the other person. We explained that we did a thorough process till then, right? Do this process intensely. Suddenly, the first sign that will happen is you will have a huge wealth breakthrough. And we are working on relationship, but this will give a huge wealth breakthrough because many times the relationship issues we are carrying will be the same exact blocker, affecting even in our wealth, even with our extended family, with everything. Don't worry, Ma, Jessica. Listen, I really appreciate your openness, and the best decision you and Amandipaya have made is to come and sit together and do. I really feel so happy. The moment I saw Amandip ji coming and sitting, I felt so happy. It's the best decision you both have made. Listen, all our incompletions are literally what we are projecting on the other person. It is not an existential one. It is many times we react and the other person also reacts. How insecure you feel is the same way the other person also feels their insecurity. Each one of us are an extension of each other. The first decision you need to have is deciding to go for completion. Forget about how you were till now. From now, are you ready for completion? Then that's all matters. That's all that matters. And I'm really telling you, I feel that's why the moment Amandeep ji came and sat, I felt like, wow, this is the best decision you guys have made. And I really request both of you to see, you both are clear that you want to experience completion, right? I'm really telling, when you experience completion first with yourself, you will realize where all you have been terrorizing yourself with small external reactions, what kind of insecurity it has triggered inside of you. Look in, find out why you are constantly terrorizing yourself, and complete with that limiting cognition.
See, and Jessica, in addition to that, this completion is a process that you do for a prolonged period of time. The more and more you do it, see, right now, sometimes certain wounds grip us so much. We become so attached to it that we lose the ability to be able to see where exactly it is feeling. Many times when you feel, actually, when I read your message, the first one thing Swamiji showed me immediately is, as long as you feel life has been unfair to you, you feel you have been wronged. First, you complete with that. It is not just about Amandeepai or anyone in particular. The feeling that life has wronged you, you did not get what you deserve. If you complete with that, your relationship with Ayya, not just with Ayya, your relationship with your parents will have a massive shift. Listen to this carefully, Ma Jessica. First, you sit. It's not about completing with anyone else. First, come to completion with yourself. Where you feel life has wronged you, where you feel life has not given you what you deserve, complete with that. Automatically, you will see the way you don't even need to tell others when you have completed. Without you telling, people's behavior to you will immediately change. Do this sincerely, you will experience this within the next 48 hours. Just sit and do the completion. Completion is the most powerful technique now. Just sit and do it. And it's a process. See, whenever you feel again that incompletion is coming, again sit and do the completion. Do it. By the fifth or sixth time, automatically you will not even need to sit and do the completion. Automatically your system will have that system, like, automatic setup where completion will get triggered and you will just go on and clutching and you'll experience such a beautiful shift. All right. Now we have an exciting news for all of you, especially all the couples that are sitting here and all those of you that are attending here as a family. Today, with this completion, all of you can request the blessings of Swamiji's today to have a fulfilling relationship. In addition to that, if any of the couples are looking to conceive, if you're looking to get the blessings to conceive a child, today there's a very special initiation. And for this initiation, something you must have is either an apple or a pineapple. You will be bringing either an apple or pineapple to Swamiji, keeping it in front of the camera. Swamiji will energize it and he will bless you with being able to conceive and baby. All the couples can come. As couple, you can get the blessings of Swamiji and eat that apple. You will conceive. You'll have a successful, you'll be able to conceive successfully and you will just manifest and literally an enlightened baby. So all the couples, please bring, if any of you have someone who's really looking to conceive, please take a few minutes, invite them for the darshan today. And today's darshan, which is starting very, very shortly, is a very powerful darshan. So we request all of you to bring, especially for today's darshan, if you have anyone who's, you want to bring completion in a relationship to, or if you have someone whom you really want to experience that true love with, call that person for the darshan. Just by attending the darshan today, all the relationship related issues will completely heal and you will be showered with that auspiciousness and fulfillment in relationships. Now, as we all prepare for the darshan, we will now be learning about what are the signs of conscious birthing. When we say having enlightened babies, or how does the science exactly work? We are now going to be listening to those revelations from Swamiji.
Listen. Microcosm becoming macrocosm is enlightenment. Macrocosm becoming microcosm is incarnationhood. You having the cosmic cognition and cosmos having you in the cognition. You dissolving into these great truths and these great truths dissolving into you. Both of them are totally different. Listen, catch it. Catch it. Listen. With Upanishads, not only those great truths will provoke you to dissolve yourself into those truths, even they will dissolve into you. Listen, even they will dissolve into you. Provoking your being to dissolve into the truths can be done by any spiritual book. Even if you read some stotras of saints, your whole being will be provoked to dissolve into the truth. That is what the great bhaktas did.